Hello, I think I'm live. But why can't I type in my own chat? That's weird. Alright, analytics says I'm live. Stream says stream is healthy, but I can't type in my own chat for some fucking reason. That's weird. Maybe I should pop this out. Let's see if that works. Yeah. That's weird. Top chat is not working. What about live chat? And now it's working, but top chat... I think I just needed to reload. I don't know what's going on. Alright. Alright, this is Bench Gamer live after a long while. Not really any particular reason, just because I was lazy as hell. Are these characters new? Alright, so what I'm going to be doing is... I'm considering playing the story for the next region soon. I'm not sure when, but it's probably going to be within the next week. Because now that we know that 1.1 is not going to have main story quest content, there's really no reason for me to delay playing the Shinjo Luofu content now. Since there's not going to be any main story quest content for that region until 1.2, which is a long ass time away, and I'm not willing to wait for that anymore. So I'm guessing, I don't know when it's going to be on my schedule, but it's definitely going to be, yeah, it's in 2 days. Let's just say in 2 days I will be doing the main story quest for Honkai Star Rail. Starting at that point, because there's no more reason to wait for that. As for today, I'm going to do some Memory of Chaos, maybe, and then I'm going to do some Simulated Universe. Just go as far as I can with the content that is not the next region. And then maybe tomorrow I'll do some Genshin Impact, because I have to do my Spiral Abyss again. That'll be fun. So yeah, let's see what I can level. I've leveled up, fully maxed out my main character up to level 60. I have all the traces for that. I've done the same thing for Bailu. Bailu is also level 60. Traces max level. Light Cone is not as good, I think. I think her Light Cone is only at level 50, but it's like superimposed level 3. So that's pretty damn good as well, because that gives my other characters a lot more energy. Plus 12 energy every single cycle, or every single time that her turn comes again. So there's also, yeah, that's level 60. The 5-star light cones cost more to upgrade, so that's still at level 50. Level 50 for... I'm also doing a lot of leveling for my Pella, because I've realized that I don't have any DPS character for Ice Element, which means that I actually have to use her as DPS in this case. And she's almost completely leveled up as well. I just have to get this talent, and then it's done. So, yeah, I think I can go do that right now, right? Because it's, yeah, I think that's possible. And then after that, I'll do the puzzle. Which I believe is only like a daily thing. So 4. Lightning, wind, imaginary. Alright. After I'm done with Honkai Star Rail, I think I'm going to watch Tenten's I Quit Genshin Impact video. So if you don't know, Tenten is apparently quitting Genshin Impact. I'm not going to say hopefully that it's going to be permanent, but I hope that he means what he says, because it's going to be really weird when he comes back to Genshin Impact like MTash does. Not that I want people to quit Genshin Impact, I'm obviously still enjoying the game, but it just feels kind of weird to see all these I Quit Genshin videos that aren't really I Quit Genshin videos. So let's see what he has to say later on. I feel like I'm wording it a bit too ungenerously, because I really don't disagree with what he says. I've already watched a bit of it, and I do resonate with what he says, but at the same time, it's like the most obvious things that anybody could ever say about why they quit Genshin Impact. There's really no reason to say these things unless they're going to monetize the video, and then they keep on making videos for their content. So, in a way, it's kind of like a career move that they make the videos in the first place. At the same time, I'm not like a big content creator, so it doesn't really matter what I say. So, when it comes to my motivations, I definitely wouldn't make an I Quit Genshin video, because 1, I don't intend to quit Genshin Impact, and number 2, nobody would really care. Number 3, it would be completely useless, because there's no reason why I would say that kind of stuff. I would just make videos that aren't Genshin Impact. Alright, that's one more of that, done. And I think that is going to be it for my leveling up. I need more credits. I've heard that once you get to Trailblazer level 60, it becomes very hard to level up characters. But I have not reached that point yet, and I am already lacking in credits. That's that. Am I on the right profile? Last time Okay, auto start disabled, that's great. Recording, yes, I think I am on the right profile. Alright. Okay, so Pella is also fully leveled. Level 50 light cone. Level 60 light cone. Maybe I can level per light cone. Tiny bit. No, I don't have enough credits. So that is something that I'm going to have to work on eventually, I guess. Once I get more Trailblazer power, because I can't really do anything without that. And I have no more... I don't have anything else to do. I have no more fuel left. That's what it's called. So 2 more days before I can get some of this stuff again. What is it called? Wishes. Or in this case, passes. Alright. That's done. Actually, I can go one more time. Actually, no. I'm gonna stop upgrading now. There's really no more power left to use. It'd be kind of a waste of time to use my remaining 10 power. Alright. How many of these do they have? Like, how many days of this can I do? Watch carefully, girl. The blocker with the yellow light is the stop for the loaded minecarts. Yeah, I already knew that. Empty minecart should be driven to the stop with blue lights. Yeah, I knew that. So which one do I go? Okay, so I have to turn this thing, right? The empty one goes to yellow cards. I should do that first. Nice, nice. So I can just push this. It keeps going. And then I turn this. I can't do that while this thing is still going. I turn that over that way. Now I push this again. Easy peasy. Wait, what? Oh, I have to load this manually. Shit. Wait, is that actually how it works? Wait, what? Shouldn't I be able to load the cart now? Push minecart? Push minecart. Wait, am I actually dumb? Wait a second. How do I load this? Okay, so I can push this over there, right? Disconnected. Fuck my life. Go over there. I'm assuming... Or is it the other way around? Is the gold one... Is the yellow one the one I'm supposed to put the yellow one to? That would make a lot more sense. Because this one's yellow. The ore is yellow. So maybe I should be pushing that one to the yellow one. But I'm actually... I guess I'm actually too dumb to make the color shit work. Yo, what's up, Lancer the Imaginary? I think you've been in one of my streams before. How are you doing? It kind of sounds like... I kind of sound like a jackass. Like, I vaguely remember you from one of my previous streams. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got it the opposite way around. I have to push the yellow one to the yellow one. Which would make a lot of sense in this case. But I messed that up. So go back. Go back, go back. Do that. Wait, what? Oh my god. What time zone are you in? I'm trying to find the best time zone for my viewers right now. It seems like HSR is my main gacha game now. I don't even consume resin on Genshin anymore. Nice. Yeah, I'm planning on watching what's his name called? Tenten's I Quit Genshin video but at the end of this. I already watched a bit of it, so I'm pretty sure I know like 99% of what he's going to say, but I'll react to it anyways, and I'll give my thoughts on, you know, what it feels like to be a Genshin quitter. To which I would say I don't know anything about it because I'm not planning on quitting Genshin. I've never quit Genshin before. Okay, so this thing has to go to the gold one, right? Yeah. But if you want a too long didn't read of whether or not... Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, push that over there. Gold one goes to the gold one. Yes. What does that do? What the Bruh. What am I supposed to do now? Wait, what? Is there like a tutorial for this? My time zone is GMI plus 8. So you're on Pacific. So you're basically Pacific time, right? Or are you on Eastern time? It's either Pacific time or Eastern time, I believe. Or whatever. What is all this shit for? Is there a new event? Okay, so it's not to the blue one. Push the cart. Push mining cart. There's a cart blocker ahead. Wait, am I not supposed to... My country is near Indonesia. Okay, so yeah, it's... Because I know that Pacific time for me is -8. So for Eastern time, it should be +8. I don't understand. I don't understand. Let me go talk to you again, because I'm supposedly too dumb for this. Yeah. This is embarrassing. Help me reset the cards. Bruh. The blocker with the yellow light is on is the stop for the loaded minecart. Okay. If a minecart needs to load or unload the geomarrow, it needs to be moved to the stop next to the geomarrow pile first. Okay, wait, what? What? So, didn't I do the right thing? Or am I supposed to push this into the other pile and then like... And then I can load it onto this one. Yo, what's up, Radica? So have you heard 1010 is quitting Genshin Impact? Yeah, this puzzle also gave me a headache. It's not... I feel like I'm just missing something. It's not that this is hard, it's just that I'm missing something. There are currently 2 people in the chat, and my stream is telling me there is either 0 people or 1 person. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. Wait. Wrong move. Shit. Okay, so I just pushed this like this, right? Fuck my life. Okay, you go over there. Right? Push the minecart. Can I not load something? Is this not how it works? Too dumb to live, too dumb to play Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, that sucks, even if I didn't watch him often, but seeing people leaving the game makes me sad, to be honest. Yeah. I've got to say, I'm not surprised. Remember when I did my video on the... Remember when I did my video on the interview and how I said that there was no point for people who play this game for the meta to keep making content for it? It's not that I don't want them to keep making content, but the reality is there's no more content for them to make. There's no interesting thing to talk about. So at that point, what exactly are they supposed to do, right? And that's basically going to be the gist of my video, my react content for 1010 quitting, because I am planning on watching it today after I do whatever it is I do on Honkai Star. Or maybe I should just watch it now. That's always possible. it's always the meta people who quit. Yeah, I know, right? I'm not saying that like it's a good thing. I do want more content. I was actually watching the Jeff's reaction to it. It wasn't really so much of a reaction. I was like wondering how sad he would be while watching that, because if I remember correctly, those two were like kind of close, right? Didn't they go to like a convention together or some shit, or they met each other? I remember I remember seeing a picture of Jeff and Tenten beside each other, and like Tenten was in this like super like I don't know what to call it. Just he was in cosplay essentially. Damn, I'm fucking dumb. What is going on? Why am I so dumb? Why the fuck am I so dumb? But I'm not surprised at all. Like, if you guys watch the Jeff, he was like, I'm not gonna play Honkai Star Rail, right? You guys know what he said about Honkai. Why is this like this? Oh my god, I did wrong place. And then he eventually played Honkai Star Rail anyways, because what the hell is he gonna do in Genshin Impact? Talk about Baiju? Of course not. Why else? What would he talk about in Genshin? I like playing Genshin, but if I had to talk about Genshin Impact literally every single day, that would drive me nuts. Imagine trying to make Genshin content for like 700 days non-stop. Wait, is that it? Why didn't that work last time? What? Are you gonna finish your line? Next one. Yeah. I wonder if like I think didn't Tenten also say something that about how there was something behind the scenes about MiHoYo? It passed really quickly, so I'm not sure if that's what he said correct exactly, that there was something going on behind the scenes about MiHoYo that they were unhappy about. But I wouldn't be surprised if there was. And that's why I don't really want sponsorships. I'm not planning on doing sponsorship in the future. I don't want to sign any contracts and that kind of shit, because I want to give my honest opinion about games, and I don't want, like, if I said good things about Genshin Impact and if I was sponsored by MiHoYo, would you guys even trust me? I don't understand how people can have that trust with a Genshin content creator if they were literally sponsored by MiHoYo, or they were like taking free primos from MiHoYo. Even free primos, in my opinion, is kind of like, it's too far, because you're literally getting paid, at least in some way. I think even if Genshin introduced Fontaine, Tenten will never play again. Oh, I have no doubt. I mean, I'm not like 100% sure, but okay, I have to read this first. The empty mic, I think that a lot of people are just looking for simulated universe. That's really what they want. They want simulated universe, but in Genshin Impact. They don't want Fontaine, because Fontaine is just the same thing as Inazuma and Sumeru. There's nothing like drastically different that they're gonna do, except for maybe like some swimming content. Sure, we're gonna go underwater, but that's still essentially exploration content, right? That's not fundamentally different from what we've had before. It's not a new game mode that has to do with combat. I don't even think they're going to do like underwater combat. I actually don't think they're going to do underwater combat. The empty minecart should be driven to the stop with blue lights. Okay. I feel like I basically just said everything I wanted to say about Tenten's video. I'm 99% sure that it's not going to be anything different from what I imagined to be. I've already watched a large part of it from just watching the Jeff react to it, so... Okay, I have to put this over here, right? Is there anything... Okay, I just get this to go over there. I twist this over here. It is always sad to see people leave. But like, remember last stream when you guys led me to that channel? The League of Legends players channel where they stopped making content for Genshin Impact immediately after that interview. I didn't even realize that. That was actually shocking to me, because I didn't realize that channel immediately stopped making content for Genshin the moment that the interview came out that said they were not going to add any in-game content. That was shocking to me, because at that time I wasn't aware of anybody who actually quit Genshin Impact over that. Ziox didn't quit, Sevi didn't quit, you know, all of the usual content creators for the guides that I said that would think about quitting after the interview did not quit. And it was actually that channel, which I think didn't even do any like real theory crafting videos or real, I don't know what's it's called. The most of their content that I watched were the podcasts. Go look up Tower of Fantasy underwater exploration and combat. Maybe Genshin would do that. I think that's stupid. I think Tower of Fantasy's underwater combat is dumb. I think they will introduce underwater combat though. They say there's an underwater boss that also came in 3.8. Really? I haven't seen any of the leaks that talked about underwater combat. So, who knows? Am I done? Is that it? Wait, what? Oh, am I supposed to take this over to the blue one? Is that what is supposed to be happening? Okay, so I have to push this over there, right? Okay, I think I'm supposed to get both of these cards into their respective brackets. Okay, I see. The last time I did it, I wasn't doing it correctly because the blue one was not... The empty card was not at the blue place. So I just have to keep pushing this, right? You talking about TGI Genshin channel? Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. I don't know who led me to that channel. I think it was like Ice or somebody. But yeah. I didn't realize they had quit. I was wondering... I just thought they stopped making content because who are they going to interview next? They used to do podcasts, I believe. Wait, that's the wrong one. So you do think permafreeze, vaporize, and electrocharge would be so OP in underwater? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I can't really understand. I don't know what they're going to do for that. How are they going to make electro work underwater or pyro? Or really any of the current elements, because they're all very different from each other. They're all very different from how we imagine them to work underwater. So they're going to either have to do incredibly different things, like completely different abilities, or they're just not going to do underwater combat, which I think is the most likely case. And if they do underwater combat, I think it's going to be like a completely different skill set that is completely separate from our current skill set for the current characters. So is that it? Oh my god, that's super simple. I have to drink some water. I'm also wondering if... Do you know what I'm wondering? So 1.1 is going to come out, and then 3.8 is going to come out. I think they're not adding main story content for Honkai Star Rail 1.1. Because 3.8 is immediately coming out afterwards. Not immediately, but 3.8 is actually coming out before 1.2. And 3.8 is going to have some major event content, right? 3.8 is essentially going to be the Golden Apple Archipelago of Genshin 3.0 of Sumeru. And I think they don't want the main story content to coincide with 3.8. I think that's why they want the 3.8 to come out first, and then everybody plays the event content, and then they can do immediately after that. They can immediately do some story content, main story content for Honkai Star Rail. I think that kind of makes sense. Okay, next one. Because otherwise I can't really understand why they wouldn't have main story content for 1.1. All of this content that they've done, it's done, right? There's no testing to be done for the story content. They have all of this planned out already, like months and months before the launch of Honkai Star Rail. There's no way that they just made a drastic decision immediately, like because people didn't like the story content for 1.0 in Shinjo Luofu. There's no way they saw that and went like, oh, we're going to make drastic changes to the story. There's no way that happened. They already have all of this stuff greenlighted. So they must have made the decision not to have main story content for 1.1 months and months before the game came out. And I don't understand why they wouldn't put that stuff into 1.1 unless they don't want it to coincide with 3.8 Genshin. And I do think there is, like, they are aware of competition between Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, so they don't want these two games to fight each other. They want these games to have, like, content that is spaced out. Also, I'm not really that sad because Street Fighter 6 is coming out on Friday. And I'm gonna be playing that a lot off stream as well. Probably not gonna be streaming it because none of you guys care. Okay, next one. Let's go. Watch carefully, girl. The blocker with the yellow. Yeah, okay. Yada yada. If they introduce underwater combat, I wouldn't be surprised if they introduce another mechanics outside elemental reactions. If you want combat content, playing combat outside elemental Illyria is freshing. What the heck is Illyria? What the heckers is Illyria? Okay, so 2 cards, Geomera. Where's the Geomera? Okay, it's over there. Nice, nice. So I can just push that over there. Get this over here. Wait, yeah, that makes sense. Go over there. No, I'm a stupid idiot. That doesn't work. Elemental reactions. This game without elemental reactions is nothing. This game doesn't have content outside of elemental reactions. Shit. I fucked up. If there are no elemental reactions outside... Wait, what? Wait, what? No, go back. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button again. Shit. Okay. Push minecart. Get back in your place. Do this. God, if I can't even do this, I'm actually brain dead. I'm very skeptical of the idea of underwater combat because I've never seen it done properly in game. I'll just say that. Like, I don't want it to be bad. I don't want there to be like no elemental reactions in Genshin 4.0. I'm just saying that I am being very reserved and just basing everything I see, everything I know about Fontaine based on what I see. Barring leaks, of course. Like, if there are leaks that says there's going to be elemental reactions underwater, then I will definitely tell you that. Because everybody will know about that, and I don't think there's any reason why I would hide that. I would not talk about it. Like, I've talked about other leaks before Sumeru's release, right? So there's no reason. I'm small enough of a channel where I'm not really that afraid of getting canceled. I'm also not going to be, like, looking for sponsorships from MiHoYo. So that's also another thing. Yo, Adrigali, what's up? So if you don't know what the plan is, I'm currently going to play some Honkai Star Rail, probably for like 3 to 4 hours, and then I'm going to do some react video to Tenten quitting Genshin Impact, because, you know, people know about Tenten, right? I'll be honest, Tenten is not like my favorite Genshin content creator, but he's not like the worst at as well. But I always suspected that Tenten would be one of the first people to quit Genshin. Because remember when I did my video about the interview about how Genshin would not have any endgame? One of the things I said about that was that what they essentially did by doing that interview is that they've devalued the worth of Genshin meta content creators. The people who are doing guides have severely been devalued because people know that they don't need any like better characters now. Even if the Spiral Abyss technically got harder, which it has, I think Spiral Abyss is definitely harder than it once used to be. The way that you finish the Spiral Abyss is not any different from the past. You still want to get C2 Raiden Shogun, you still want to do like Hyper Bloom, you still want to use Nilou. All of the things that you do to do Spiral Abyss is the exact same thing that you would have done anyways. It's just that it's harder now. Will Tenten do an M-Tash and just clickbait? I don't think it's clickbait. I think Tenten is definitely more like... I think Tenten is definitely more straightforward with his feelings than M-Tash, because M-Tash eventually came back because M-Tash's main job is to be a content creator. Tenten and M-Tash are not in the same place. I think Tenten is an engineer outside of being a content creator. So they're not the same things. They are definitely not in the same place. Wait, I'm done. Am I actually done? Oh my god, I finished it. Oh, okay. Until tomorrow, I guess. No, I don't think Tenten is doing clickbait. Although he probably does want to continue his channel, that much is for sure. But who wouldn't want to continue their channel anyways, right? Basically what he said, from what I gather from the video, is that he's just not interested in Genshin Impact anymore. And he has enough money that he doesn't need to keep on making Genshin Impact. So why continue making content you don't enjoy, right? What is the point? Whereas Mtash is like, what can I do outside of Genshin content creation? Well, this is what makes me the most money, so why would I stop? And then he's made entire videos talking about that. He has made entire videos being like, you don't understand. It's money, it's my job, I can't stop. If I stop, my family will starve. Which is complete bullshit too. Because he's made enough money that he could probably, if he invested smartly, he could probably just never work another day in his life. Although he probably would have to like be more conservative with his spending and his lifestyle. It's not like he's going to starve if he doesn't do more Genshin content in the future. And he has stopped making Genshin content, right? So that much is true. But that's because Honkai Star Rail came out. And even now he's saying that Honkai Star Rail there's like no content. Which again is kind of true. But that's only true because he's finished all the content. It's not because... I'm not sure if Honkai Star Rail has less content than when Genshin Impact first released. I think people are just more familiar with the Genshin content update cycle now, so they want to rush to the end game and they want to do the Forgotten Hall. Oh, by the way, I did this off stream. I managed to do floor 13 off screen, so unfortunately for you guys, I did this off screen. It wasn't anything special. All I did was use Jingyuan. I used Jingyuan. I used... What's her name? Qingxue. Yeah, I used Qingxue as well. And then I got through this. Well, having 3 children and wife is very expensive, so maybe that's also the cause. True, but he also doesn't need to have 3 children. That is a luxury, believe it or not. Unless he's religious, then it's not really a luxury. But you don't need to have 3 children. Having children itself is a luxury these days for a lot of people. Okay, I'm done with that. I've gotten my rewards. I could probably just, you know, do this. Farm some more shit. Do one more upgrade before I do Spiral Abyss. I mean, not Spiral Abyss, Simulated Universe. I'm pretty sure I am going to do my Simulated Mini... I am definitely going to clear difficulty 2 Simulated Universe today, no matter what. I refuse to not be able to finish it. That fucking boss, man. I don't know which one I always got stuck on. I'm pretty sure it's... What's his name? Gepardo? Fucking bitch. Symptom of a sick society? What, not having children? I don't know. People have said that people don't have kids anymore because there's no money. But I think people who do have money also don't want a lot of children. So, yeah, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. By which I mean it kind of sucks, but... What are you gonna do? Okay. Get one of these. Ice, wind, fire. I've fully maxed out my Pella. Yeah, I've fully maxed out my Pella besides the fact that I need to level up. Besides everything besides relics, I have finished the max level up to level 60 for pretty much her, and him. I do wonder when they're going to add more endgame content for Genshin though. Because even though I do say that they have no intention of adding endgame content to Genshin, I do think that at some point they will consider it. I'm kind of torn on when or if they're going to do it. Because I do think they are slightly upgrading Spiral Abyss by making it harder. Like, one of the things that Tenten said in his video was that The monsters that they're releasing are becoming more troublesome to deal with, but they're not more troublesome as in more fun, but they are just delaying things. Like, some of the monsters fly now, some of the monsters go underground. But that doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't necessarily mean that the game has not gotten harder. It's just gotten harder in a more annoying way. Which I'm also not sure is illegitimate. Because I've definitely spent more time on Spiral Abyss than I did in the past, right? Is that really bad? Am I not having fun with Spiral Abyss? Sure, like maybe half of the time I was dealing with the crabs was really annoying, but if you just remove the fact that the crabs had RNG shields, I would definitely say I am enjoying Spiral Abyss more so right now than in the past. Yeah. I don't think the consecrated beasts are even the worst things about Spiral Abyss right now. I think the crabs are the worser things. The worser. Like, there are layers of bad. The consecrated beasts, in my opinion, are like on the lowest layer of bad. Whereas the crabs with the RNG shields are on the top layer of bad. And then maybe below that is Weena. So layer number 1 of shit is consecrated beasts because they push you around and they have really weird hitboxes. The level number 2 is Weena, and then level number 3. Wait, I just got an achievement. Level number 3 is crabs. That's how I would put them on a tier list of shit. They're not all on the same level of shit, right? They're still bad design, but they're not. Just because they have bad design doesn't mean that they're not also fun at the same time. I would say the only thing that is just not fun at all for me are the crabs. And I think the Spiral Abyss is decently hard enough now that if you're a free-to-play player, who does not read guides, who does not watch guides, who does not know anything about the theory crafting, your ability to clear Spiral Abyss is going to be severely hampered to the point where you are realistically never going to clear it unless you play the game for more than 2 years. Like, for example, go watch Zepla and go watch Necrit. I don't think Zepla even does the Spiral Abyss. Like, she is a completely non-Spiral Abyss player. What crabs though? Are you talking about crabs from Oceanids? No, I'm talking about the Ruin Machine crabs. The ones that put up shields at the very beginning of Chamber 1, right? The things that, if they put up their crabs, your ability to do Spiral Abyss 36 stars is completely, like, fucked. Unless you have C2 run Shogun, then you're not going to be doing that in any time soon. Or you can just cheese it with Nilou. But that requires playing the game in a very specific way that I think is very anti-fun. Oh, you think they're spiders? I think of them as crabs. We actually do have spiders in Genshin Impact, by the way. We actually do have spiders. We just never see them. There's like this one commission in Sumeru that actually has you fight the spiders, if you know about that one. But other than that, we basically never see the spiders anywhere. It's a super annoying commission as well, because like the hitbox on that thing is completely stupid. Like, I tried to hit the spiders in that commission with Scaramouche, and it just doesn't work. Okay, I'm done with that. Can I upgrade anything? What was I even trying to upgrade for? I think it was this. No. Not that. I think I was trying to upgrade this. Jesus. What was I even trying to upgrade? I think I was trying to upgrade Arlon, maybe? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Arlon. Okay, I can synthesize 2 of these. Nice. Okay. The chance to resist damage over time debuffs increases by 50%. Nice. Is it the commission with that insufferable academia student who's always rambling about the tree? Yeah. She wants me to go check the tree, and then I go fly towards the tree. There's like no enemies except for the spiders. So you have no idea what the fuck is going on, and you just wander around aimlessly until you see the spiders. And then after you do the spiders, you have to take a picture. And I have no idea what to take a picture of anyways. Yeah, I hate that commission as well. Remember 10 pillar? I love that. I actually thought that was one of the better quests because it made me feel like I was playing Zelda. Remember 10 pillars after you fully all Geoculus in the statue of the 7? That was epic. That was one of my favorite moments from the like 1.0 shit. I don't know if it was 1.0, but I did it really early on. I think that was actually one of the peak moments of Genshin Impact for me, because I was like, holy shit, I just discovered an underground chamber. This is amazing. What secrets have I uncovered? And then it's like, I didn't really uncover anything. It was just some random bullshit. I'm sure Theory Crafters definitely got a lot out of that, a lot more out of that than I did. Okay, I'm done with that. Time to do some simulated universe, I think. Yeah. Nice, nice. The spiders are inside the gate after you do all the pillars. I completely forgot about that. I remember the battle was like decently hard for me at the time, though. I think I had to fight some ruin golems, and then there were like these power... Yeah, there were ruin golems, ruin giants, or ruin tillers, or whatever the fuck they call them. There were like 2 of them, and then there were all of these like geobishops, the little ones that roll around and then like pummel you, and you have to use a shield against them. Those things. There were upgraded versions of those things as well. That was really fun. Why does she look so much older in this than here? Like, these 2 are not the same people. I thought this was actually her like real form until I saw her joint. Like that, this is still a robot puppet, because you can see her joints on her right arm. But this looks so much more mature than her over here. Damn. I wish we got this one instead. I wonder if the weapons from Herta shop are worth it. I think I bought one of them, maybe. Point rewards reset. Nice, nice. Okay, what is in the Herta store? I only have one of these. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to spend on a pass. I think this one is worth it, right? Increases the wearer's crit rate by 8%. Increase their crit rate against enemies with HP less than or equal to 50% by an extra 8%. So this is essentially a weapon for Danhen, right? Because Danhen actually has an ability, a constellation or an Eidolon, that lets him increase crit rate against enemies above 50% HP. And this one increases crit rate against enemies with HP below 50% HP. So it's like kind of complementary for Danhen. When the wearer defeats an enemy, their attack is increased by 20% for 2 turns. Yeah, this is a Danhen weapon. Yeah, that's what I thought. This was a Danhen weapon, right? I think this is the one people are saying that is incredibly bad. Whenever the wearer attacks, their attack is increased by 8% in this battle up to 4 times. Yeah, so that's like, what, 32% attack increase? When the wearer inflicts weakness break on enemies, the wearer's damage increases by 12% for 2 turns. This was the one people are saying is bad. But I'm not sure if that's true. I actually don't know. I'm not a meta theory crafter. The weapons are for physical MC, March 7th, and Danhen. Is this the one? This is one for March 7th, right? Increases the wearer's effect resistance by 8%. If the wearer is attacked and has no shield, they gain a shield equal to 60% of their max HP for 2 turns. This effect can only be triggered once every 3 turns. If the wearer has a shield when attacked, the damage they receive... I don't know. This is complete crap. I don't know why people would use this. This doesn't seem like... This does not seem like a March 7th light cone at all. It's just a copium one. Extreme copium. Okay, why did I go out? Okay, so... Alright. Which simulated universe should I do? This one? I'd have to fight Gepardo. I'm not sure if I'm up for that. I'm gonna go with this one because lightning seems more doable right at this moment. I've been experimenting with using Tingling, so he's still not going to be... The reason why I want to get to the next region at some point in the near future is that I need to get the right artifacts. Not the right artifacts, but the lightning relics for Jingyuan is in the next region. Also, his level up artifacts, or you know, whatever they're called, are also in the next region. So there's no way I can level him up right now unless I go to Shinjo Luofu. So I'm gonna use him, and then also Lightning Girl, right? Probably gonna use Wind as well. So yeah, typical. Yeah, that makes sense. And I'm going to go with the hunt for this one because I do have Dan Heng. And also the crit rate buff is also just really good for pretty much everyone. Yeah. I'm already done with HSR right now. I'm already finished all the main content, Archon Quest equivalent missions, so I will play 95% Genshin right now. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play Genshin tomorrow because I have to. I have to do Spiral Abyss. And then I'll probably do some exploration. Or maybe I'll do the event. I hear the event is out already. Obtain 1 Curio. Yeah, let's do that. Galactic Big Lotto. After winning a battle, all allies restore HP equal 30% of their respective max HP. After winning a battle, revive. Yeah, I'm gonna do with Galactic Big Lotto again. The worst of them all, but the most fun as well. I feel like I've been taking this game really slowly, haven't I? Like, it's literally been 3 weeks since the game came out, and I haven't even done the next region. That's crazy, isn't it? No wonder I'm not tired with Genshin Impact. Like, look at how slow I am at playing this game. There's no wonder. You guys can practically see why I'm not tired of the game. I don't play the game as much as you guys. Like, that's really it. There's no mystery to it. I don't play this game as much as Tenten. I don't play Genshin Impact nearly as much as the other content creators. That's why I can't really put out content as fast as them. And I don't really think about it that much. Like, all of the things I say about this game are very surface level. Or at least I think it is. And it doesn't bother me too much, you know, what they do with the game, as long as it's still high quality. Pop. Damn. But yeah. I wonder who else, like, Tenten is probably the biggest content creator to quit Genshin, if I remember correctly. Since the game came out, right? What other content creators have quit Genshin Impact? I actually can't remember another one. Like, of the ones I watched, Mtash has said he's going to quit Genshin maybe 3 or 4 times now, and he's always come back. Like, I am 99% sure he's gonna come back for more content grinding in Fontaine. He still does. He even made a click video that said he was secretly playing Genshin. I think Mtash is like a legit gacha addict. I think that's why he has a lot of trouble with Genshin, because Genshin is kind of like a game that is not for gacha players. That's another thing I've noticed as well, which is that a lot of people who have a long history with gacha and then come and play Genshin Impact, the things they talk about are completely different from what I talk about. Because they're talking about how, like, are these rewards good, or is Genshin Impact being as generous as this game? Like, all of their attention is focused on whether or not they can pull on the gacha system. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, because that is an intrinsic part of playing gacha games. But for me, I'm much more focused on, like, the overall state of the game outside of the gacha. Like, it's not going to break my mind if they suddenly give less rewards than they used to. Although I think that would be a big blow in the fucking knee. But I am fundamentally not a gacha focused player. I play these games like a normal game. Which is why I think a lot of the times when people say that, why don't you go play a real game instead of gacha game, it feels really weird to me, because I essentially play these games like normal games. Elation, the hunt. Yeah. Increase speed, that seems good. Can I destroy this thing? Yes. These things need to be more obvious. Okay, ult in your face. I wonder if I could listen to a podcast while streaming and then react to that. I don't think anybody has reacted to a voice-only podcast that I know of. There is a really interesting review of Genshin Impact. Not Genshin Impact, but Honkai Star Rail that I heard on a podcast. And I kind of want to talk about that, but I don't know if I can give the necessary context unless I listen to it on stream. But I don't think there's like no video of it, so I can't react to it. that on YouTube. The hunt. Delays the enemy's action by 20%. Nice, nice. Outside of Genshin Impact, do you guys play any other turn-based games? Because another thing I wasn't really aware of prior to playing Honkai Star Rail is that there are really no other major turn-based games out there right now, is there? Like, there's no other major turn-based RPGs besides Honkai Star Rail. They're kind of filling up a space that has been abandoned. Like, in the past, the major turn-based games that were RPGs were like Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy is becoming a fully action RPG these days. So, like, what are the major competitors for Honkai Star Rail? It's other gacha games, right? People were saying that Honkai Star Rail would not be very successful because the gacha game industry is essentially filled up with mostly turn-based games. There's Epic 7, Epic 7 is turn-based, I believe. There's like Summoner's War is also turn-based. A lot of these games are turn-based games, so people thought it would fail. But I think what they don't understand about Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse games is that these games also double as like legitimate RPGs. And that's where a lot of the attraction comes from, at least for me. I play Persona games. Yeah, I also play Persona 5. But Persona 5 came out 7 years ago. There's some rumors that Persona 6 is going to be announced by the end of the year, but I don't know. We'll see. When the same character acts consecutively, their attack increases by 40%. This effect can stack up to 2 times. What can I do with this? No, I don't think I can do anything with this. Actually, can I do anything with this? I feel like this is going to be a wasted blessing. You know what? Let me just take this. If only to get the Primos. My experience with turn-based games before HSR was Pokemon, and that counts. Fire Emblem. Yeah. And they're all very different games. Essentially what I'm saying is that there is very little competition for Hoyoverse games right now. And it feels like people are instead of it feeling like there are more and more games that are doing what Wait. Instead of it feeling like there are more games doing what Hoyoverse games does, it feels like Hoyoverse is moving faster than them. Like, by the time Wuthering Waves comes out, how many Hoyoverse games are going to be out already? And they've already developed games that are filling up the turn-based strategy space. They've developed games that fill up the open world gameplay. What's next for Hoyoverse? It's Zenless Zone Zero, right? But what niche is Zenless Zone Zero going to fill? That's what I'm interested in. The PC port for P5 only came to Steam in 2022. But I'm stretching it. My experiences, yeah. Yeah, I would definitely not put Fire Emblem in the same category as this game. Bye-bye. I was part of the group that were kind of a downer on Honkai Star Rail as well. Based on the lack of, interest in turn-based games, at least seemingly so far. Roguelike? Isn't that what ZZZ is supposed to be? Yeah, but this game is also a roguelike. ZZZ combat is similar to Honkai Impact 3rd, PGR, and yeah, I have seen Zenless Zone Zero combat. It's a lot more smooth compared to Genshin Impact as well. Have you seen the transitions between the switching characters? They look so smooth. They look like what Wuthering Waves is doing with their transitions between characters. It looks like a combo instead of you just switching out a character for another character, is basically what I'm saying. I wish we had that in Genshin as well, to be honest. Okay, so energy regen. Next action is advance forward by 8%. Receives an attack boost equal to 10% less. Okay, I'm gonna go with advance forward action. A bit of healing. Let's let's do one of these, one of these, one of these. Are you slowed? Okay, let me check. Are you slowed? Yes, you are. And they see that the actual sequel to Honkai Impact 3 is coming. You know what I wish would happen? I wish they would make a standalone, like a AAA remake of Honkai Impact 3. So that people who didn't play Honkai Impact 3 would be able to experience it in a very condensed form. It's kind of just wish fulfillment because I don't think their Hoyoverse is interested in making that kind of game. So that's kind of what I want to see outside of Honkai. Out of Honkai Impact 3. Isn't Honkai Impact just continuing though? That's what I've always seen from that game, which is that they're not slowing down with the content. They're just making... I've also heard some naysaying about Honkai Impact 3 lately, where people are getting bored of that game, or that the recent events aren't as good as in the past. I'm not sure if that's true, but that is what I've heard on Twitter. I don't play Honkai Impact, so everything I've heard here is secondhand information. To be honest though, I'm not making fun of the players of that game, but I'm kind of sick of how MiHoYo do to Honkai Impact compared to how they do to Genshin, to be honest. The actual main story is finished, they're just adding more story, and now Seele is the protagonist in Honkai Impact. HI3? Really? That's interesting. Reset blessings, bitch. I don't like any of this shit. Okay, all of this is shit as well. Apply to enemies adjacent to it. Nice, let's get that. How is other people? Nice. Okay, that was fun. Elite. I wonder if the same thing is going to happen to Genshin Impact. Like where the story technically finishes, but they, instead of playing the Traveler, we play as somebody else. That'd be interesting, in my opinion. Not for everybody though. Like, what if at the end of the Teyvat arc we stop? Shit. What if we stop playing as the current Traveler and then we play as their sibling? Wouldn't that be interesting? At least to me it would be. Okay, let's go with that. Let's go. So one change I've done is that for OBS, you guys probably... Oh shit, I'm dead. We did it. One of my guys just died already. Shit. I need to use a reviver soon. One thing I've done with OBS is that I've made it so that it splits up my videos, which you probably won't notice. But one of the reasons why I haven't been putting out content regularly lately when it comes to making clips of my videos is that my OBS videos are so big that they actually lag when I try to edit them. And one thing that I've done to make sure that doesn't happen is that I've split my videos up into 1 hour segments. So hopefully I'll be able to get more stuff out recently. Alright. Nice. Probably should have used that first. I'm 99% sure the reviver is next in the next domain, so this should not be too bad. It is? Thank God.
生死虚实，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
Yeah, see, you guys know more about this game than I do. No wonder I'm not tired of it. Celestial Annihilation. Yeah. Okay. Let's take this. What are my current curios? Okay, I need to pick the one that replaces shit. Replace all curios currently in possession with random curios, including this one. Yeah. Okay, so I got Warping Compound out. What does this do? When choosing a blessing after winning a battle, level up all 1-star blessings that appear. Upon entering a battle, there is a 100% fixed chance to add to all enemies one weakness of the same type as allies currently in the field. These weaknesses last for 3 turns. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's literally like a miniature Silver Wolf. What is this? Break effect, HP defense, useless. Can I destroy shit? No, I can't. Where's my reviver? Oh, it costs cosmic fragments. I didn't know that. Whatever. I guess it was too good to just get it free. Consume 120 cosmic. Intropic die. Randomly level up 2 blessings after obtaining this curio. Sure. Nice. What does this give me? Next attack by 70%. If the defeated enemy is an elite enemy, then action advances for all allies. Okay. 12%. Nice. Sweet. Where are we? We are currently... Okay, so there's one more boss, and then we're done. And then we get to Svarog. Okay, let's do this. Do you guys enjoy any other games more than Honkai Impact? I mean, Genshin... Like, what games would you say are better than Hoyoverse games right now? Oh my god, my actions are just advancing forward no matter what. This is amazing. Nice. Do I go again? Yes, I do. Thank god. Okay. Shit! Wait, I just go again? Nice. Buy to play games, I guess. You said yourself that there was no competition. Yeah, but I'm wondering if that's just what I'm thinking. Because just because I think something doesn't make it true for everybody else. I don't know, maybe there are some better games, but I'm not playing it because I'm poor and only play free-to-play games like Genshin, who also like EAA games. Yeah. Moon, monster expelling rainbow. When a character defeats an enemy, restore their HP equal to 48% of their max HP. This seems amazing. Thank god. Okay, so when using Path Resonance, the ally with the highest attack will be given a turn instantly and be granted lightning celestial arrow lasting until this ally uses any ability. Holy shit, what does this do? Crit damage increases by an amount equal to 50% of the crit rate. Gains 1 extra turn after defeating the enemy. This cannot trigger repeatedly. This effect cannot trigger repeatedly. Okay, let's pick this. Star Hunter. Nice. I'd say Monster Hunter is better, but they're just totally different games, and the comparison doesn't feel honest. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. There's no real comparisons you can make. I wasn't even aware of that until quite recently. Because people keep comparing Genshin Impact to Zelda. But then I tried to do the same thing to this game, and I can't really compare it to anything because there is no other game like this right now. Like the last major turn-based RPG that came out that was like anime style was Persona 5, and that was 7 years ago. Like that's a hell of a long time ago. Increases crit rate by 16%. Yeah, let's do that. That was a hell of a long time ago. Okay, this one's a major one. Nah, I think they should compare Genshin and GTA since they're both open world games. Exactly. I think GTA is the better game. Not really. Does GTA kill their characters? If they do, they're better than Genshin. Because hell knows. We all know how afraid they're afraid to kill characters in Genshin Impact, unfortunately. Does anybody actually die in GTA? I actually don't know. Like, do main characters die in GTA? Do I go again? Yes, I do. And they're dead. Jesus. The hunt. At the start of blah 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 receives an attack boost equal to 50% of the last acting attack. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, in GTA 5 and San Andreas is what I know that has major deaths. Has there ever been an occasion to give a character a meaningful death in Genshin yet? I mean, Xiao probably could have died. I think Xiao probably could have, maybe. Encounter or domain? I think domain. I'm not good enough to do encounters. But it would have brought nothing to the story. It would have brought, I don't know. It would have shown us that they're not afraid to kill shit. I think that itself is worth something. Advance forward again. Advance forward again. Wait, why does that end? I thought I was supposed to advance forward more if I killed something. There is a major probability some character would die in this game. There is 1 Xiao, 2 John Lee, 3 Baiju, 4 Lisa. I think Lisa is probably the prime candidate for death because her story literally hints at it. You would just have been dead in some side story and that would have been just as bad, I think. Maybe. We'll never know because nobody ever dies. I hope that Himeko dies in this game. That would be so funny for people who have played Honkai Impact and only play this game because of Himeko. That would be hilarious. You know what? That's probably going to be my #1 wish for this game. Make Himeko die. Baiju has that too. It's in his story. Isn't he like kind of... Whoa, Volt, you're new. What's up, Volt? That's the first time I've seen you here. Hoyoverse will probably won't be able to sell the characters if they are dead. Yeah, that's exactly why they're not killing them off. Unfortunately. I'm not a big fan of that. That would open wounds for veteran Honkai Impact. I wonder how many people will quit this game if they actually killed off Himeko. Like, I'm of the opinion that they won't, solely because that they are giving like Honkai Impact 3rd players the ability to fantasize about Himeko in this game instead of in Honkai Impact 3rd. That is a legit reason for, I don't know, maybe not the success of this game, but it does play into how Honkai Impact 3rds are really into this game instead of, you know, Genshin Impact. Himeko first died in GGZ, really? GGZ is like that game that nobody who plays Hoyoverse games now knows about. It's like that the game that will not be spoken about. Not really, but it's like that old Blizzard game called Viking something something that they always put as like this Easter egg in their games, but nobody really gives a shit about it. At the beginning of a turn, we generate 6 energy. Nice. Elation. Okay, sure. Increase the damage of follow-up attacks by 39%. Nice. Okay, this is the boss, right? Yeah.
善者不来。
Alright, I have no technique points. Fuck my life. Alright, let's just do this then. A lot of Honkai players won't be able to mentally play Star Rail if Himeko dies. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, let's ult this first.
敢打无赦！切记说
Let's do that.
都是星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
Nice. I still don't know what the hell that is.
生死虚
Like,
实
why is there a
都天
giant
幻化
UFO in
长
the
梦
air?
一绝 兵戈无情，
Holy shit, that's 4 of them. What the frick?
买的什么呀？
I think Genshin will have Himeko XP. Of course, her name is going to be Pyro Archon. Wait, this looks serious. Okay, why don't you just all die?
争斗并不易。
Okay. Get rid of that.
不请自来呢？
Get rid of that,
会
maybe.
是谁呢？
Okay, nice, nice. Let's do that again.
一切都是星星啊！
Go immediately.
向开拓者们
Himeko
赐予你
literally
真正的
died
祝福吧
3 times in different games, but I think it would be time to give her a break. I think Welt is going to be the one who dies this time, because he's like the only character who is actually from Honkai Impact in this universe, right? So it would make sense for me that he dies first. At least that's how my logic
生死
works.
虚实，一念洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
Okay, give me some points there.
我的雷霆在此。
Stack 10. Nice, nice. Okay, what can I do? Just do E. Wow, I'm doing no damage
随
again.
我冲阵，
Fuck my life.
斩无赦！
你病得不真不懂。
争斗并不易。生死虚实，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
Himeko might actually be too important to die. I don't know how important Himeko was in Honkai Impact 3rd, but isn't she like the one who leads the entire group in this game? Or was she always like that in Honkai Impact?
兵戈无情，
我来治治你。
我无意挑起。
Like, she is literally the leader of the Stellar Express, isn't she? It'd be kind of weird if she died, because who would we answer to? Our only leader at that point would be Welt, right? And it would be really weird to have Welt be there without Himeko. Like, there's no synergy anymore.
猜猜我要干会是谁呢？
时不我待。
I actually can't imagine what this game would be like without Himeko. She's too important.
要让你们看这狐狸
Himeko was the teacher of the trio in Honkai Impact 3rd. Oh, that doesn't bode well. Yeah. This game would be way too depressing with just Welt. Bitch, you did 80% of my health bar.
无赦！
Jesus, that's a lot of damage. Why are they so fucking aggro?
虚实，洞天
Please
幻
die.
化，长梦一绝。
9,000? No damage at all.
一切都星星啊！向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
I think if someone is going to die, it would make sense for it to be Kafka, the mother figure of the Trailblazer, and would have a final lesson moment. So have you guys seen the spoilers for Kafka? Do you want me to talk about it? Do you guys know what the leak is for Kafka? The lore leak. I mean,
我来治治你。
Delio Delios.
救了我也不会给你什么好处的。
Bang. I've seen the leaks, yeah. So if you don't know, Kafka is like literally genetically related to the main character. So there's that.
真不懂礼貌。
It's not even a big spoiler. Like we pretty much knew there was some kind of connection between them. I don't think anybody should be too upset about knowing about that. If you're looking at my stream, if you're watching my stream, I'm just gonna assume you guys know about leaks at this point. Because I even on Twitter, I even like the leaks. So if you're following me on Twitter, you probably see them on a daily basis if you check Twitter all the time. So it is what it is, right?
你病得不轻，
Good, I can't heal.
就
Oh, I
让
can.
你们看着
Thank
葫
God.
芦里
I don't have Twitter.
卖的什么
Good for you.
出现
I've got to say, even after Elon took over Twitter, I still think it's like the better platform compared to Reddit. Compared to Facebook, Twitter is definitely the best out of the three. Even in its current, you know, degraded state, as they would call it,
不用犹豫，
which I'm not even sure if that's true. Pop chop. I am a Twitter enjoyer.
随我出
Because I don't really engage in any of the conversations. I just like things and retweet things.
雷霆在此，
The Trailblazer was some entity in cyberspace until it was brought to the world, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, we literally got born in like a week ago. Like canonically, only a week has passed since the Trailblazer was born. That's kind of wild if you think about it. Damn, this thing does no damage.
一切都是星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福
Boom.
吧。
兵戈无情，敢斩无赦。
我来治治你。嘿咻，
争斗并无意义，生死虚实。
This is taking a super long time. I am not confident about defeating Sparrow at this point. Feels like I'm... Oh my god.
还能强
Uh-oh.
打，刚才的不算，我们重新来过。
Uh-oh. Gotta heal.
出现
就让你们
Do
看
that.
着葫芦里卖的什么
Motherfucker was just materialized for the needs of the plot writer, the Ilio dude. Yeah.
雷霆在此，破绽百出。
It's actually almost 100% true. As far as we know, at least.
不过，真不懂礼貌。
时不我待，兵戈无情，敢斩无赦。
你病得不轻，嘿，
Hopefully there is going to be a reviver next, or else I'm actually double screwed. Fuck. Okay, maybe I can just fight the guy in the middle. And everything will just work out. Oh, okay, I see.
不请自来呢。嘿嘿，
Let me do that, do that, do that. Trailblazer is born for plot purposes. Why? Because Elio says so. Elio is actually... It wouldn't be funny if Elio just turns out to be the Hoyoverse writer at the end of the game. Like, it's never revealed who Elio is. And at the end of the game, when the credits finally roll, Elio will just be the writer.
雷霆在此，
我来治治你，
Okay, I gotta heal, but I can't.
就让你们
So
看
let
着
me
葫
do
芦
this.
里卖的什么
出
呀？
现
Bro! What is this damage?
真不懂礼貌，
Okay, this is creepy.
会是谁呢？
Yes!
出战阵了。
你病得不轻，
Okay, it could still work. It could still work. It's not gonna work. I'm fucked. Holy shit, that was bad. I didn't even get to Sparrow. That was insanely bad. Dawei appears in game to explain everything. Lamau. Yeah. It's gonna be Elio. Elio is just going to be... Elio is literally just going to be Dawei doing, like, motion capture for him doing the stupid ass like violin thing he did at the end, or at the start of Honkai Star Rail's opening cinematic, or whatever that thing was called. Jesus, I only got through 8 floors. That was bad. That's a better... I don't think Paimon is a miHoYo self-insert. I also don't think Paimon is nearly as annoying in other languages other than English. So I'm not sure if it's actually a Paimon thing. I think it's actually a localization thing. Like, remember that thing I said about how Paimon and Pom-Pom talked about themselves in third person? That's only in English. So I think there is a lot of localization, you know, problems going on there. Maybe not so much problems, but direction, which could be a problem, but it's not actually in the source material. There are some things that are just not in the source material when it comes to how Paimon is depicted, unfortunately. And you won't know this unless you can understand Korean, Japanese, or Chinese. Okay, fine, let's... Oh my god, this is so bad. Why can't I defeat these little bitches? These little piece of shit. Yeah. Okay, maybe I could try the other one. Maybe this will go better. Copium, copium. Alright. This time I'll have Welt, so let's try that. Welt, I'm still gonna use Jingyuan. And then I'm going to use Lightning Girl. Yeah. This, and Jingyuan. Yeah, this is gonna be my team this time. Let's go. Physical. Did I have a physical character? Does it matter? I could switch out Pella for the physical Trailblazer later on. That's always possible. Did I go with the Hunt again? I do have a freeze character. I do have an ice character. I play Genshin Japanese. Yeah, I kind of agree. The English Paimon is kind of annoying voicely. I can only tolerate CN Paimon. All 3 others get on my nerves. I have not heard that much from the Korean Paimon, so I can't tell. But I agree, the CN Paimon is probably the softest voice out of all of them. Like, the CN Paimon literally talks slower than the other Paimons. It's kind of weird. But I guess that's also true for Chinese in general. I feel like for these voices that you're going to be hearing all the time, you definitely need a soft voice. You can't just have a very like gravelly voice. You can't have a very like squeaky voice. You can't have... You just gotta have a soft voice. And that should be the standard for every single game where you constantly have to hear somebody talk. The preservation. I don't even like... If you guys have played Disco Elysium, I don't even like that voice. Like, I know that the narrator voice for Disco Elysium is very well thought of, but his voice is so deep and so gravelly, it actually takes me out of the game. If you guys have ever played that game. Okay, I think that the Hunt is not the way to go. I think I have to go with something else. Preservation, destruction, remembrance. Jesus. I'm gonna go with nihility. Yeah. Path resonance, nihility. Increases damage over time by 15%. Increases the chance for blessing of nihility to appear. Sure. Maybe that's why CN likes Paimon while the rest of the community hates Paimon. I also think that the reason why a lot of people like Honkai Star Rail is that the voice acting in English is just better than Genshin Impact. Like, not only is there more voice syncing, like I don't know, is it called voice syncing? Lip syncing. The lip syncing in Honkai Star is not only better, but I think some of the English voice actors are literally better than the Chinese ones. Like, I like the Cocolia English voice actor more than the Chinese one. I actually can't think of a Chinese voice actor that I like more than the English one in Honkai Star Rail, which just speaks to how good the English voice acting is in this game. Okay, let's go with Kiryu again. I feel like I might die, so let's just go with this. Fruit of the Alien Tree. Yeah, let's go with this. Imagine when the anime came out, when Paimon and Aether in Mondstadt, they will use German, English, and as an alternate language, at least because Aether can speak Teyvatian. There is no Teyvatian language. All of the different regions have their own language, from a canon standpoint. It's not really well established in the game, but they do have different languages. Like, they literally have different texts. They literally have different scripts. How could they not have different languages? Nihility carried me hard in Simulated Universe world. Nice. And then when they came to Liyue, the people in that region will see and use CM voice. I mean, that's cool and all, but that's probably not going to happen. It's just too unlikely. And I don't think I would enjoy it either that much. Bro.
开始接入支援，收网标记激活，接下来就是愉快的反击时间了。
Pella is so good. Pella is low-key like one of the best animated characters because she opens her book when she's doing an attack and then she like writes stuff in it or like selects something in it. Okay. Every time an enemy is blah blah blah, increase taken by the increases by 3%. This effect can stack up to 4 times. Okay, emotional decluttering. Let's go with that. Bada bing, bada boom. Zoom in is a bit too much there. Let's keep going. Have you guys noticed there's a different sound effect for when you run with the little chibi characters compared to the big characters? Like, listen to this for a second. It's like whoop, 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 and then the tall characters are like foo, foo, foo. You guys hear that? It's like there's also a different sound for the big ones. It's like it's more muffled, and then the little one is like what, what. Okay, I'm done. I wonder when the Genshin anime is going to air. It's going to air after Fontaine, probably. I think they're just saving it at this point for when Genshin really, really falls off. Falls off a cliff.
侦查到敌方目标。
兵戈无情，
看着有点虚。
该斩无赦。
斩无赦。Okay, crit rate, that's always fun. Well, they already kind of fall off right now then. Yeah, but they don't have the anime ready yet. So, there's that. Oh, actually, not really, because they don't really care if Genshin falls off right now, do they? Because they've got Honkai Star Rail. So maybe when they both fall off is when they need to put the anime out. I'm pretty sure they actually did expect this game to fall off where it did, right? It's not like something that they couldn't have anticipated. So they must have. Because Hoyoverse is like giga-brained. Okay, let's reset that. Nihility increases character break effect by 50%. Nice, nice. Can I break anything else? No. Okay. You see that? You see Honkai Ancient Impact falling off is like a big deal to them when they literally earn like $40 million on iOS alone for Sela. Genshin staying relevant for 2 years is very impressive. It stayed relevant for 3 years. Because majority of games fall off after 1 year after release. I also think that if you look at Google Trends charts, Genshin Impact is falling off exactly where it fell off last year as well. So it's not a new thing. Like, yeah, it went to 38. Oh my god, it's actually doing better than I expected. Let's get rid of World of Warcraft. Nobody cares about that game anymore. Right, so it fell off at 38 at May 14th, May 14th. In the May area, it fell off to 38. Last year, this was also during May, 38. And then the year before that, also 34 in 2021. So every single year, it's fallen off at the exact same time. At the same level as well. Like, if you look at the interest level for Inazuma, that was like 69. Inazuma was 69, and then... Wait, is that actually... They actually changed it, what the fuck? The Inazuma peak is actually lower than Sumeru now. No, actually that's not true. I'm sorry. This peak is for Golden Apple Archipelago. These 3 patches are 3.0, 3.1, and 3.2. So they are pretty much at the exact same pace as they were the first and second year and the third year. What is going to be interesting is whether or not Fontaine will have the same interest level as Sumeru and Inazuma. Hold my words, Bench. Once they say we cancel the anime, like what Blizzard did to WoW, I will quit. I will probably quit Genshin Impact if they cancel the anime. Like, I am serious. Because canceling something they announced is Blizzard bullshit, and I do not stand for Blizzard bullshit. I will actually quit Genshin Impact if they cancel the anime. I will say that right now. But before that, I will make content covering the cancellation. But I don't think they'll do it. That's nonsense. Because the whole angle they're coming at for Hoyoverse when it comes to these games is that they want to make them bigger than themselves. They don't want these things to be just games. They want these games to be entire worlds and entire franchises outside of the game. That's their entire goal. Shut up, Jingyuan. Nobody cares what you think. Ouch. And to do that, they need the anime to come out. They can't transition from game to like an entire world in real life. Why are they standing so close to each other? Did you guys see that? Like, Pella was literally in front of her. The enemy. Not only Genshin, to be honest, I will quit Genshin HSR2 and I will never touch any Hoyoverse game ever again. Oh, I wouldn't say that. Once Zenless Zero comes out, you'll probably play it. So Genshin has a cyclical relevance. When a new nation gets released, all the content creators that said they quit come back to make more content. I don't know if all the content creators will come back. I don't know if that will happen, but a large portion of them do eventually, because they're going to be like, oh my god, you can swim in this nation? Holy shit, that's so cool. And then they'll make a video about it and get like maybe 70,000 views. And that's like what? How many hundreds of dollars is that? That's at least like a free $100 right there. So why would you not cover it? Because it's literally free money. Gains a 6% damage over time increase for each Nihility blessing. Okay, destruction. That's kind of weak. Oh my god, these are all level 2s. What the heck? When hitting a weakness broken enemy, there is a 75% base chance to apply Burn, Shock, Blade, or Wind Shear on the enemy for 2 turns. Holy shit, that's amazing. I definitely think, like... I think this time is a bit different because Honkai Star Rail is coming out. And with Sumeru... With Inazuma, obviously, that was the first region, so everybody was super hyped up about that. And that's different from all of the regions that came out afterwards. With Sumeru, there was Dendro. But with Fontaine, there are a legitimate competitor to Genshin now, and that's called Honkai Star Rail. There's also no new element coming out with the region, so they're going to have to do something different from that to make it more exciting. So I do think that there are headwinds that Genshin Impact will be facing that are not the same as in the past. But it does seem like this lull right here you're seeing at the very end here, this 38, this is completely in line with what they had before in the past. Like, last May, also another 38, and the May before that was like what? Was 34. So it was even lower in the first year than right now. So how do you say that Genshin Impact is falling off when it's literally not as low as the first year of its launch? That's the craziest thing. The first year of its launch was literally had less interest level in the first year of its launch compared to the second year and the third year. This game has gained relevance over time more than it's lost relevance. Maybe part of that is the amount of marketing they do. But, you know, you've got to have something to be excited for. It makes sense why the TCG exists, because I think Hoyoverse wants the game to be some kind of social hub metaverse that's just observation. Well, yeah, that's what we've been saying here the entire time. Like, okay, I don't want to be a little bitch, but I was talking about this before other people were. I was talking about this, but where is it? Where is that video I made? Like, the fuck? Where is my video about that? Hoyoverse makes Unreal Engine 3. No, no, no. Where is my video? Am I crazy? Did I not make a video about this? Where is my fucking video? Okay, what about female characters? Yeah. Why are female and evil characters in Genshin Impact like this? And I was talking about this way before, where I was watching this video by Dawe, right? You guys all know about this video, right? Wow, the AI has given me subsections now. Right, so Mo casual game, that's what this... You guys all know about this video, right? And then in the past couple of months, people have been like sharing this video around. I think Mtash did something about it. Mtash Otaku, right? Is Genshin Impact ruining your life? And then suddenly everybody was watching this video after they shared it around in the past year. Right? Yeah. And then everybody started looking at this video in the past year. Or the past couple of months. Reacting to Techdown's video on Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact just lost an amazing content creator. Okay, you know what? Maybe we should watch this.
Yo, what's up, YouTube?
Yeah. Yeah. So I knew what Hoyoverse was trying to do a year ago. Like, they're trying to make this into a game that most people don't imagine this game to be. They want it to be, as this subsection says, a Mo casual game, rather than a game about, you know, combat or even exploration. Is that a bad thing? Not necessarily, but it is what it is. They want this game to be like their main goal. The way they imagined things in the past, at least Dawe did, was that this game, the game business, would be a lead up to like an entire societal, like a societal, I don't know what it is, like an entire societal revolution for otakus. Like the way he talks about things, it's like he wants this whole business to center around catering to otakus. That's really what it's about. They want to like make digital girlfriends for like otakus to interact with. They want a virtual world. They want Sword Art Online. That's what they want. They don't even want to play games anymore. They just want to create a new reality. So if you guys haven't watched this video, I would... Wait, what the fuck? This has 298 upvotes? What the fuck? Really? I didn't realize this video got so many views. What the hell? When did that happen? Anyways. The founders basically want to sell waifus. They don't want to just sell waifus. They want to make a world for waifus and you to interact together. And they want that world to be more real than we could ever imagine. They want to go the whole AI route. They want to make like... And I think at this point, they're probably going to make husbandos, like AI husbandos, a thing as well. They are projecting hard. Well, I don't know if they're projecting. Like, if they're projecting, then why are so many people into their games? Right? What is this? Yeah, I probably... Spend 100 points of energy to use this ability and resonate with the path of nihility with an 80% base chance to apply burn, shock, bleed, and 2 other stacks of wind shear on all enemies for 2 turns. Nice. Hoyoverse already have a husbando game, Tears of Themis, yeah. What I'm saying is that they don't just want to make games, they want to make everything else around the games as well. To the point where the games might not even be their main business. So if you ever see a whole bunch of stuff that you never wanted in these games, or they're doing stuff that are not about games, then it's not exactly surprising, right? Well, they also make something called Nova Things, yeah, as OS, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I was surprised to see that this channel was... If you go to the Genshin Impact channel... Wait, this is the top one. Okay. Yeah, if you go to the Genshin Impact and go to their channels, they have this Ludumi Nova thing, and I have no idea what it is. Like, what is this? What the fuck is this? What is going on? I wonder how many Hoyoverse fans I wonder how many fans of Hoyoverse games even knows what this is, because I don't know what this is. And it's got 297,000 subscribers. This is not a small thing. This is like huge. It's not. It's like a quarter the size of Hoyo, like Honkai Star Rail. So, and they're only releasing a video like once every couple of months as well. But they always get like 100,000+ views. AI developed by MiHoYo. This is an insult to everything that is holy. Tested. Oh yeah, TL Forge. Nice to see you. Tested 3 times on Bilibili. That's what it is. Really? Like, what is it? What is it about though? You can't just say AI and just leave it at that. Like, what is the AI about?
让风告诉你。那我来跳一下这支舞吧。当你的天空突然下起了大雨，那是我在为
Dude, look at her. How tight her pants are. This is something else. Real-time reply. So she's basically a VTuber, is what I'm gathering. I think this is kind of creepy, to be honest. Like, it looks good, but it's also really kind of creepy.
在忙吗？还是在摸鱼？我看看。
Oh, I'm watching this AI thing that's apparently created by MiHoYo.
能给我扎一下？
But fully AI, this makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, it should. Oh my god, are those Nemo slimes? I just noticed those. Look how they are integrating Genshin Impact with AI. They are literally like using Genshin Impact as like a set dressing for the AI project. It's not even about Genshin Impact anymore. Genshin Impact is about the AI. It's like you thought all these things would be created around Genshin Impact, but instead Genshin Impact is being put around these other things. Turn that off. I feel a little bit creeped out. Okay, fine. Yeah, okay. Goodbye. It's too early for you guys, but you guys will see the way. Hoyoverse will make sure you guys see the way. You will like this AI shit no matter what. They're gonna put it into the games, they're gonna put it into your, I don't know. You're going to have to watch these AI videos to get Primo Gems in the future. That's what's gonna happen. Genshin is just a stepping stone for Hoyoverse ultimate goal, whatever it is. Yeah, exactly. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what their ultimate goal is, but it's definitely not Genshin Impact. They're big brain, big bald otaku nerds. We just didn't understand it as well in the past. Restore HP. Nice. Gnosticism. Nice, whatever that means. I've heard of Gnosticism in Crusader Kings 3, but I guess you guys don't know what that is. Okay, let's put one of these on, put one of these on,
陆军战哦。
put one of these on. And do that.
我方上尉
Are you guys really against the AI shit though? Like, how do you guys feel about AI? Because I've heard some dumb shit about AI. I've heard it say that. I heard people say that it's overhyped. I've heard people say that, you know, it's a blight on artists and humankind, that it's gonna take away all our jobs. And I'm not even sure that's wrong, but it just seems like people are treating AI the same way that they're treating crypto coins. But it does feel like at some point, AI is going to come for some of our jobs, right? AI is going to be able to do manual labor much better than we are. And it's not even a manual labor at this point. They're going to be able to take away our artist jobs. I don't really care their other project of intention in the future, to be honest. As long as they didn't do Genshin wrong, I'm good whatever they do. Which is why I stuck with Genshin too. I've heard of Gnosticism because I'm a mythology and religion nerd. Yeah, I've noticed that. You talk about history a lot. It's kind of weird that you don't play Paradox interactive games then. AI is very overrated. I don't know. Wasn't there a news sometime? Like Rayark. Have you guys heard of Rayark? Are you guys into, what's it called? Rhythm games? Rayark. Apparently Rayark, who is a maker of rhythm games, just fired all their artists and replaced with AI. Everything being put out is of poor quality now. And I'm not sure if it's true because I don't play rhythm games. So I can't really speak as to whether or not this is factually correct. But it does seem that a lot of developers are using AI, including Genshin Impact and, you know, Honkai Star Rail. I don't know how much AI they're using, but Hoyoverse has definitely dabbled in AI in the past, or currently at least. I'm not that worried, to be honest. Future will always change if I can't adopting, then I'm doing the wrong here. I use ChatGPT almost every day at work. Almost every week. It helps a lot, and AI already impacts the 2D character design in Chinese gaming. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I heard like some Reddit post about Genshin AI, right? There was a Reddit post somewhere about the singularity, about Hoyoverse AI. Yeah. Fans are already revolting against AI that makes their game feel cheap. Is that true? Honkai Star Rail AI. Wait, do I have safe search turned on? This is gonna be really weird. MiHoYo and AI Artist Lounge. Right. Biggest company in the gacha game industry, testing the waters of AI art, not in the game itself. Very few people seem to know or care. I'm afraid of what this means for other parts of this heavily art-dependent field. This also might leach into other parts of the gaming world and might be the start of something bigger, or I hope it dies down. For those that don't know, MiHo is one of the biggest gacha game company with titles such as Genshin Impact and Honkai Impact 3rd. It's a billion-dollar company and a leader in the industry. Now, the issue lies in the newest launch of Honkai Star Rail. Just 3 days after launch, they have a new CN exclusive web event, which basically uses a lore model to generate AI art of one of their mascot characters. They're encouraging players to put in pictures, and the AI converts it into the character in what's clearly a mainstream AI art style. They claim that all images of March 7th mascot in question are owned by MiHoYo, but it's clear that their phrasing and the certainly not MiHoYo art style, that all other data which doesn't pertain to this specific character are not owned by them. That means that the basis of the AI is the same stolen database of internet artworks, just with some character presets attached to it. So what do you guys think of this? Like, is this a concern to you guys? Yeah, MiHoYo already do AI with Honkai Star Rail. We were promised automated manual labor, so what we'd be free to be painters, so that we'd be free to be painters and artists. We got an AI that makes drawings and poetry and leaves us to do the manual labor. Oh my god. Yeah, things really didn't turn out the way that we thought it would be, right? Instead of us becoming like all artists and like philosophical people who would just laze around and like drink latte every single day, instead the AI is going to take away our jobs, and then we'll all just have to do manual labor. Nope, the first thing this guy said, biggest gacha game, he lost all credibility to me? Why, what do you mean by that? Isn't Genshin Impact the biggest gacha game? MiHoYo tried photo AI app in the period of Chinese New Year. You can upload and photos and it switches to the MiHoYo's character by your choice. Not really, to be honest, as long as they do good games. Yeah, I suppose so. But how many of you guys are artists, though? Like, it would be nice to hear an artist standpoint or perspective on this. The event is, as I've mentioned, China exclusive. Very few people know about it on Twitter or Reddit. Google Honkai Star Rail web event and you can pull up a small Twitter discussion which has the images of the event. Really? So, Honkai Star Rail AI web event. Let me see some of this shit. Super do some awesome camera. Where is the AI art? I want to see. Star Rail AI art event. I can do drawings. Okay, that's nice. What is this? I don't see anything, to be honest. Maybe they just made it all up. I can do some art, but I mostly work on planes. Like, actual planes? That seems like a big... That seems to be a much more difficult task. Okay, I don't see anything, so I can't confirm any of this. Whatever. Anyways, this is a thing, by the way. So if you want to go take a look at that, I'd say go ahead. I'm not too bothered as long as they make good games, but that's because I'm not an artist. I don't create art. So, there you go. I can't say anything without outing myself as a non-knowledgeable person, which I am.
敌方数据收集完，收网标记激活。接下来
Bro,
就
you
是
should
你的反
visit
击时
Billy
间
Billy
了
more often to know these, since you can understand Chinese. I actually think Billy Billy's UI is complete dog shit. So, I'm sorry. If I don't visit Billy Billy more often, I have a count on it.
我来这
But,
边
unless it's for game content that I care about, it's just kind of irrelevant to my life. Ouch. I would try, I guess. But ever since they made the Chinese YouTube channel, I've been finding less and less reason to visit Billy Billy unless it's for streams. Because they constantly screw up the streams, even if it's on YouTube, which is wild. This is a Westerner. They always emphasize gacha every time they speak of Genshin because they can't accept that AAA games being beaten in an anime game. Oh, so you're that type of person. You're like me, but more weird. That sounds so weird to say, but I'm also of the same opinion that AAA games these days are not necessarily better than gacha games, or specifically miHoYo games. But you said it pretty directly.
交给我吧。
The way you say it is the kind of way that would trigger a lot of people.
第一，生存还是毁灭？
Yeah, flying planes, but not the big ones in airports, but in the airfield. Nice. I was on one of those tiny like wing planes in the past. Like when I was a little kid, when I was about, I don't know, 12, 13 years old, I got one of those things, and those things actually feel like death traps.
可别移动。
Like the whole thing was shaking the time I was flying in it. And then recently, wasn't there a news article I read somewhere where somebody was doing like a birthday party on a plane, and they literally just crashed it because the groom was flying the plane himself, and they crashed into the ocean like full on vertically, and they killed everybody. And wasn't there also that one time when not LeBron James but Kobe Bryant, like basketball helicopter death? Yeah. I don't know who it was, but the Calabasas helicopter crash. Who died in that? Kobe Bryant, right? Yeah. Kobe Bryant died in a helicopter crash. I don't know if you guys know who that is, but I actually don't know too much about it, but apparently he's a famous basketball player. I keep on hearing about him. I don't know anything about basketball. But it just seems like every time somebody goes and tries to pilot one of these things themselves, they just kind of die. I don't know. I think you can change the Genshin into AIA game by simply change the mesh. Yeah, I think so as well. It's not special really, it just pays my bills and my gacha habits when I feel like playing Genshin or Sario. He's an American basketball player, I think. Yeah, I think so as well. It's kind of weird that I don't know anything about basketball given how popular it is where I live. Well, not really. Hockey is still more popular, but basketball is pretty damn popular among like Asians pretty much everywhere. But not me. I don't give a fuck about basketball. When I was in high school, I didn't even know you couldn't like knock the basketball out of the air if somebody launched it before you did. So I always tried to knock the basketball outside of the hoop when somebody launched it, and apparently you can't do that. What do you mean you don't know Kobe? Touch some grass, man. I touch grass all the time. It's just not basketball related.
敌方数据收网标记激活，接下来就是愉快的反击时间了。
Bro, I touched too much grass. I never want to touch grass again. Like in Tenten's video where he said he like got a life and touched grass, I was like, you didn't actually touch grass. You did not touch grass, you dumb motherfucker. You went to some dumbass otaku convention and you were like, oh my god, it's so good to be outside. But you went to an otaku convention, you asshole. That's not actually touching grass. You went to the beach with your friends and then you went to an otaku convention. That's not the same thing as touching grass, okay?
再来一下。
兵戈无情，该斩无赦。
No, I touched real grass. I went to Taiwan and was like weeding the fucking yard for like 2 days until I realized that it was completely meaningless because it would just grow back in like a week. Tenten works in Riot Games. Really? He does? So basically he doesn't touch grass. I thought he was like an actual engineer. You don't want to touch real grass. Everybody who says they want to touch grass, what they mean is that they go outside and they have dinner with their friends or some shit. That's not real grass. You're not going hiking. You're not going into like some mountain to do mountain climbing. You're literally just getting in your fucking car to meet up with some friends of yours, and then you go to like, I don't know, the local sushi place or some shit. That counts as touching grass for most people these days.
退下吧。雷霆在此。
To be honest, I've always played more Eastern games than Western. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm kind of like not excited. But not excited for Final Fantasy 16 because all of the marketing for that game is like hinting at the fact that it's not going to be an Eastern game. Like, I like Japanese games because they're Japanese, but with Final Fantasy 16, like one of the things I remember that they said about the game is that the voice acting, the original voice acting for Final Fantasy 16 is not even going to be Japanese. It's going to be English first rather than Japanese. And I don't know why, that just kind of pisses me off. I touched grass this weekend and now my leg hurts. Yeah, exactly. Touching grass for the most part kind of sucks. Like, I had to like pull the nails out of my outside of my room is like this sidewalk that leads into my yard, for the front of the yard and the back of the yard, and that thing, it has like rotted out completely. So at last year, before I went back to Taiwan, I actually went outside and spent like, I don't know, an hour and 30 minutes just pulling nails out of the sidewalk. And after that, the day after that, my fucking legs hurt as hell. Because I was not used to stooling down. I don't know if that's even a word. Stooling down? Kneeling down? What? How do you even call that? What do you call, like, kneeling down? Not really kneeling down. Your knees don't actually touch the ground. Stooling down? I don't know. My fucking English is terrible. Squatting. Yeah, squatting. I was just, like, squatting all over the sidewalk of my yard and just pulling nails out of it. Just, and my eyes kind of hurt too by the end of it because it was dark as hell. Yeah, squatting. Touching grass is a requirement for my job, and touching is overrated and it's not always fun. Why do people want to touch grass? It's like itchy and shit, and there's like bugs in it. Have you tried to touch grass in Taiwan? Like, there was this one time when I was a little kid when I went to camp, like a month, like an almost month-long camp, where like we just were like outside all the time, and I was trying to ride the bicycle down a fucking road, and there were so many insects in the air that I could literally feel the insects like being splattered across my face as I was riding my bike down the road. I didn't even touch grass, but it was like beside a fucking, I don't know what's it called, like a rice paddy or something. It's not really a rice paddy, it's just a large yard of grass, of really long grass. And of course, all the fucking insects are like breeding in there, and they're flying all over the place, splattering against my fucking face all the time while I was riding my bicycle. That does not feel good. You don't want grass all over the place because insects breed in grass. Okay, I'm done with my grass rant. Tenten did not touch grass. He went to the beach. And I'm not even sure what he did at the beach, or if he even like exercised. I'm pretty sure he talked about exercising, but he did it inside of a gym. He was like doing, I don't even know what the exercise is called, but he was doing like, I don't know, knee pull-ups? Is that what it's called? Pull-ups. Yeah. Okay, he did something like pull-ups, but it was inside, it was not outside. Which does not count as touching grass. That's not the same thing. I could do like, I don't know, like dumbbell exercises in my house right now. I have dumbbells right beside me. I could do that as well. That's not touching grass. That's just copium by people who are permanently online. I tried to touch grass every day as a kid for years. We fly kites beside the lake, so touching grass ain't new. I still don't know why Tenten brags about touching grass. Is like, okay, bro, you went to an anime convention. Exactly. In a maid cosplay, want a cookie medal. Touching dumbbells is better than touching grass. Yeah. Like, I'm not trying to play down what, like, his experiences, but it's just the natural progression of things. You lose interest in some things, you gain interest in some other things. It's not really complicated. You've been playing this game non-stop for 2 years, every single day for like, at least like an hour. Like, what did you think was going to happen? I don't know, it doesn't really gel with my mind. Bench, did you ever watch Sticks videos? He is covering war between HSR players versus Genshin players. Yeah, Sticks videos are like... Sticks videos are an acquired taste. Because he talks so slowly. And then it's like he doesn't go anywhere with what he's talking about. So I might as well be eating something when I'm listening to Sticks videos. Because I don't really think there's anything worth watching when it comes to Sticks. Well, that sounds so bad. I do enjoy his videos at times. That's probably blowing something irrelevant out of your proportions. Yeah, pretty much. I used to play Dying Light for 4 years. But you still have to watch 1010's GNCS video. What is 1010's GNCS video? What is that? 1010 GNCS. What is this? Ew. I'm not watching that. What the fuck? Oh, Genshin Chinese... No, I'm not watching that bullshit. That's stupid. Okay, let's just... Reset blessings, please. Thanks. Nihility. Every time an enemy takes damage from damage over time, apply suspension. What is suspension? Suspicion. Deep buff brought by certain nihility blessings increases damage over time taken by 1%. Okay, that's bullshit as well, but let's just take that for lols. Stealing Wax of Remembrance. Robe of Beauty. Stealing Wax of Elation. Okay, let's go with that. So he is just biased person then? What are you talking about? Are you talking about Sticks or 1010? Because it doesn't matter if they're biased. We're all biased. That's not something that is a relevant thing to say. Okay. Let's go with Immersion Reward. I got one left. Please give me something good. Quantum damage boost. Crit damage. Break effect. That's nice. Sticks? No, I don't think he is biased. I think he's probably one of the least biased people in the content creator industry. Because his opinions are so milquetoast that it doesn't really matter if they are biased. Like, what is he biased about? He doesn't... I don't want to say he doesn't say anything meaningful, but he doesn't say anything that would make, like, people angry. So it doesn't really matter what he says, because his bias is... He's like me, he doesn't really say anything. Wait, now that I say that, it kind of sounds bad for me as well. Anyone here seen this GNCS 11 video? It's a fun watch before doing Abyss. It makes you feel like you can do anything. Also, you can always come back to Genshin. The game is not going anywhere. I don't know why content creators need to announce like they accomplished something. Yeah, that's also something else that bothers me, which is that I don't know, maybe when I get bigger as a content creator, maybe that will change. And I will also do videos when I want to quit a game or something. But I can't imagine why I would. Unless it's to farm content. Like, that's really the most cynical reason everybody is thinking about, right? If he's doing a video about this, is he monetizing it? I don't know. Is this even on his front page? No, it's not. So he's probably not thinking too much about monetizing this. Like, that's what really everybody is thinking about, right? Are they monetizing themselves quitting? It's not a big deal to me if they are, but, like, I don't think it's something I would do. Okay, so, Entropic Die. Randomly levels up 2 blessings after obtaining this, sure. 1.5% HP. 75%, 2 turns. And dispels 1 debuff currently on the attacker. Nice. Okay, is that it? Can I break anything? No. It's mostly likely views in cloud. I don't know. I don't like the word cloud. Because I've heard Tech don't say it too much, so I don't like the word anymore. Pick an error code, sure. Normal code, 35% more damage. Take 35% more damage while their HP percentage is below 50% of their max health. Once this code is fixed, this hero reduces attack and... Okay, this is awesome. As long as I can survive this, it's fine. Okay, which one do I go?
敌方数据收集完毕，收网标记激活。接下来就是愉快的反击时间了。
Another reason why I don't really want
生
collabs
存还是毁灭？
and sponsorships is because, well, one, I'm a tiny channel, and two, I feel like I say so much bullshit about other people that I should probably not expect. I can't keep my mouth shut.
看着有点虚。
Well, first I'm seeing these curios. I did lots of runs and never did any of these killed curios. Yeah, they're probably the most funnest because there's like a trade-off between you getting some damage and then you get some really powerful effects on you.
不说话又不动，张嘴。
及时的
I really like this
侦
mechanic.
查到敌方目标，再来一下。
Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Wow, that is a whole ton of damage. What the fuck? 100% your first sponsor will be Raid Shadow Legends? No, it won't. Trust me, it's not going to be Raid Shadow Legends.
敢斩，无赦。
看着有点虚。哎呦！开始介入支援。
I take them because I want to unlock all curios. Yeah. I'm not at that point because I'm too weak. The hunt, destruction, nah. Remembrance. Follow-up attacks by 30%. Nice. Raid Shadow Legends is the king of sponsored videos. I also think I'm not very good. I would not be very good at saying things that I know are lies. So if I were to do a sponsor for Raid Shadow Legends, the whole time that I'm talking about Raid Shadow Legends would be like me in a monotone voice trying to hide, not even trying to hide my lack of excitement. I'm weaker than you, my characters are level 50 at most. Well, fuck you then, because you got luckier than me.
敌方数据收集，收网标记激活。接下来就是愉快的反击时间了。
Wait, that did no damage.
这份力量的生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
I don't know why, but it feels like starting from the second level after you beat the first elite boss. It's like your damage just falls off a cliff.
看着有点虚。嘿，
Yeah, see? I should probably heal myself.
葫芦里卖的什么呀？感谢支援。
Can't do that. Probably shouldn't have done
我来
that.
治治你。嘿咻，我方占据优势。
Nice. My characters are level 60, but it was a grind fest. Yeah.
你病得不轻。嘿，我方占据优势。
This is fun though. Like, this reminds me of when I first started playing Genshin. The amount of trouble I had defeating the Oshana was insane. Wait, who's the guy here who don't want to play HSR again? I don't know. Definitely not me. Okay, I'm gonna say it right now. I'm not going to quit HSR until like this arc is done. And I'm not quitting Genshin Impact at the very least until the current Tabot arc is done. What I fear is that Genshin Impact will go on. What I think is going to happen is that Genshin Impact will go on, but it's going to be like Honkai Impact 3rd, where the main story is over, but we'll probably play as somebody else, right? We'll probably just keep going with the story, whatever that means. But I don't know how that's going to work because Genshin Impact is not as hardcore as Honkai Impact 3rd, is it? So it's not like we're going to be challenged. But I guess that never stopped them from making more content in Genshin as well. I don't know. I don't know how they're going to continue the story after a certain point in Genshin. Uh-oh.
这份力量的生存还是毁
You
灭
have to 30 star.
你别无选
You have
择
to 30 star Memory of Chaos before you put HSR. Oh, that's gonna be easy. I just have to pay money, right?
该斩无赦。
看着有点虚。嘿，开始切入治愈。
Okay, so aside from that one time I spent $130 on that crystal pack, I'm not going to spend anything else on crystal packs in Honkai Star Rail anymore. I'm going to limit myself to Battle Pass and Vulcan's Moon, just like in Genshin. That was the only and last time I will be doing that. And I convinced myself that I was going to be saving for Blade, but it turns out I got Jingyuan instead, so now I'm probably just going to save for Danpin and Fuxuan.
时不我待，雷霆在
I also think it's safer to pull for destruction characters as well as preservation characters right now, because we already got the Trailblazer edition, the Trailblazer like paths for those characters, right? We already have the destruction Trailblazer as well as the preservation Trailblazer, so it's not going to have any overlaps in the future. My prediction will be that Ether becomes the new primordial one or some kind of Eon that controls a fight. Yeah, I do think that a real possibility is that the end of this Teyvat storyline will be Aether becoming the new primordial one. Or they're going to go out of commission somehow and the next traveler... Like, I actually think that Paimon will continue to follow us around, but it's going to be Aether that goes away. And then Paimon will just follow the other sibling, because that sibling will become a good guy. I believe the post Loom of Fate story will be the Dark Sea. I don't even know what the Dark Sea is. Nihility extends the... Yeah, increases max HP by 16%. Let's just go with that because I seem to be dying a lot. Error code fixed to normal curio code? Nice. What does that mean? What does that mean? Characters receive 25% less damage when their HP percentage is below 50% of max HP. Holy shit, that's good. You know what? Let's just do encounter. I feel like last time I did domain, that didn't really work out. What is this? Mask pulls together. Welcome to the Tavern World's End, Braggy. I'm keeping with Aha's will. Oh. Expose him. If you complete the challenge, obtain 1 blessing of destruction. Enter battle, obtain all rewards. Expose his bankruptcy. If you complete the challenge, obtain 1 blessing of remembrance. Blessing of destruction. Fight both together. Challenge the burly Avila. Mr. France is security team. Let's challenge Mr. France. We still need to go to the Light Realm, Elemental Realm, Dragon Realm, Void Realm, Abyss, and Celestia. Well, I'm sure we're going to go to those places even before the Teyvat storyline ends. It's basically everything that's not the continent of Teyvat. The world of Teyvat is just the map we have in-game lore-wise. That's what the Dark Sea is. Okay, you explained a lot, but I also did not understand a lot. What the fuck? That sucks. We only take attack and crit blessings. Anything HP and defense is bad. Well, you're a pro gamer, I'm not. So I'll take that chance. Okay, let's do this.
开始吧。这份力量的生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。所以雷霆在此。
Do that. You're dead. Okay, I'm gonna have to dispel that soon. Wait, I have no weakness. What the fuck? Spell, nice. Defense reduction, let's go. And I think this will let me use my R, right? Yeah. Let's do that. Spell again. Oh, this is gonna be hard. I mean, this is gonna be annoying. Ah, shit. Is Enkanomia also counted as Abyss, though? No, I don't think it is Abyss. I think that is, no bueno.
接下来就是愉快的反击时间了。
Defense reduction again.
交给我吧。这件小事，
开始介入支援。你病得不轻，嘿！
Wait, they don't get to go? Shit.
这份力量的生存还是毁灭？
Also, why do I get the feeling Paimon get a glow up, almost at the end, just like Kirara or GGZ? Wait, there's a Kirara in GGZ? Wait, what? Really? There's no Kirara. Oh, there is. Wow, why is the Kirara in the left so much hotter than the one in the right? I want this version. What the? Okay, never mind. Okay. Never mind. I should have seen the 18 plus sign. Let's go back to the game. And not get me banned.
雷霆在此。交给我吧。
敌方数据收集完，收网标记激活。接下来就是愉快的反击时间了。再来一下。
兵戈无情。
Wait, I'm dead.
斩。
Jesus. Is Genshin gonna make something like HSR's Dan Heng? Like alternate version of him? For example, Kaya's altar? Well, you've seen the leaks, right? So of course they are. Even in the story, it's hinted at that that's going to happen.
侦察到敌方目标。
Like if you finish the entire story for the content that's available right now, it's incredibly clear that Dan Heng is going to get an altar form.
及时的治疗。
再来一下。收网标记激活。接下来
And it looks
就是愉
cool
快
as
的反
fuck.
击
I
时
haven't
间
seen the whole model yet, but yeah. It definitely is something I will be looking forward to when I get him. It's just a skin, it's not alternate version of him. It's not a skin. It's not a skin. Like if the entire model is different, then it's not a skin. I think he even gets a new... Like he has literal horns on his head. So is that really a skin? Because the model is different. Oh, you mean in Genshin Impact, not in Honkai Star Rail. No, we're never getting that in Genshin. No, we're never getting that in Genshin. Nope, never. MiHoYo hates Genshin Impact. We're not getting cool stuff.
就让你们看看这葫芦里卖的什么。
It might be possible we will get a 5-star version of, I don't know, Haya at some point, but I wouldn't count on it.
敌方数据收集，收网标记激活。
This is taking
接下
so
来
long.
就是愉
What the
快的
hell?
反击时间了。
Literally 0
兵
DPS.
戈无情。开始吧。斩。
What character would you want for a 5-star version to exist though?
这份力量的生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
My best bet would be if we do get a version that is like a 5-star version of a 4-star character. My first guess would be Kaya, because every single character has that. Every single player has that character, so that would be the primary choice. Lisa might also get one. I don't think Amber will though. It's very salty of grain of salt, right? Dia needs a 4-star version. Dia doesn't need a 5-star version. Because she's not a 4-star or a 5-star. She's a 3-star.
交给我吧，退下吧。
Like Dia literally does not qualify as a 4-star.
兵戈无情。
敌方数据收集，收网标记激活。
Yo, what's up,
接
Lyric
下来
City?
就是愉快的反击时间了。
What do you mean again? Oh, and hi. We were just talking about how Honkai Star Rail is getting 5-star versions of 4-star characters.
再来一下。
No, that's never going to happen in Genshin Impact.
就让你们看这葫芦里
Well, maybe not never.
什么
Maybe not. There is a chance for Kaya, but other than that, I don't think it's going to happen.
该出奇斩。 无赦。
Oh no, Kirara, we're done with that conversation.
生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
开始介入支援。我来治治你。
Look at how much DPS I'm doing.
即使
By which I mean no DPS. Boom. I love the sound effects for this game, by the way. Like, it sounds so epic.
雷霆在此，
It really does. Like, all the sound effects in this game are so on point. I don't know what to say about it other than that. We can only pray for Fossilors to fix Dia, to be honest. Dia has HP skill. I don't think Fossilors is fixing Dia. I think that's kind of copium. Okay, let's reset because I don't give a fuck about Remembrance. Wait, it's all Remembrance. Okay, let's do the freezing one. Okay, that was bullshit.
无声一谢。邻军对阵，持重
Okay,
弹
let's
击
do
变
one of these. Let's do one of
要雨露
these.
均沾哦。
Let's do one of these.
留下来吧。
And now what now? All right. This. Fossilor shouldn't be the one fixing Dia. Oh, you should exactly.
敌方数据收网标记激活，接下来就是愉快的反击时间了。
这份力量的沉重，生存还是毁灭，
I have to go now. I might
别
go,
无选择。
and that might pop back in an hour if you're still streaming. Have fun, y'all, and
我方
don't
尚未占据优势，
pull on the banner. I won't. I am definitely saving for I don't know what now,
再来一
to be
下。
honest. But I will save for something.
随我冲阵，
I should not have done that. Helios, Delios, let's go.
及时的是，
就让你们看这葫芦里。
I will probably be streaming an hour from
及
now.
时的是，
You probably don't know this, but I've fixed my setting. I've changed my settings on OBS to the point. Oh my god, that does a ton of damage. So one of the things that was preventing me from making videos or clips of my live streams is the fact that my computer is literally not good enough to handle these large file sizes. So I made it so that OBS will cut my videos into 1 hour segments. Dia will always be the only 3-star in the game. That's basically what she's... Yeah, she's the only 3-star in the game. It's really sad. But not
雷
unexpected.
霆在此，
你病得不轻，
Not unexpected at all.
一起射！
Uh-oh.
敌方数据收网标记激活，
Just in time.
接下来就是愉快的反击时间了。
绝不后退。
Are you gonna counter? No, you're not. Holy shit. Ouch.
血位在此，这份力量的生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。时不我待，
So that doesn't count. That ult actually does not trigger a counter. That's interesting.
斩无赦。
Nice. Why? Why did I do that? That was a
有
misclick.
些支援，
Uh-oh.
再来一下。
Fuck my life. He's dead.
还能抢救下。
我还是放心不下。
Oh my god. I fucked up so bad. I misclicked. It's over. Please don't. Please don't. Okay. Okay, that's right. No, please don't. Oh my god. This is really fucking close. This is so bad. Okay, I can't risk getting a counterattack, so I'm just gonna do that. Can I do this though? Yes, I can. You're broken. It doesn't matter.
破绽百出，
I'm gonna need a heal next, so I might as well kill you first. And now I have to heal.
张嘴，
及时的是，
Do that.
就让你们看这葫
Not gonna lie, Simulated Universe
卖的什么
world does
侦察
get kind of easy once you get abundance. Really? Yeah, I don't have abundance yet. I still have to go to the next world. Oh, I know what Hoyo will do. Enemies will take 1000% damage if the character uses only their fist when attacking. Yikes.
敌方数据收网标记激活，接下来
They kind of did that with they kind of did that with Scaramouche. So it's not outside the realms of possibility.
雷霆在此，
Ouch.
我来治治你。
No, 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 no. Don't do that. Bad guards thingy, mabob. Shit. Is he actually taking no damage from any of this? It's kind of crazy. Okay, I think I can tank one hit. Yeah, I can tank one hit, that's fine.
这份力量的生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
Oh, wait, what? I thought the ult didn't do that! Why did it do that this time? That's bullshit. I'm done. Oh my god. I don't understand this game anymore. I don't understand this game. It's bullshit. I swear it didn't trigger on the ult last time. I swear to fucking... I don't know. RNGesus, I guess. Jesus, what the... What's wrong with this game? Okay, at least I get to, like... Let's activate that. In the simulator universe, the starting cosmic fragments amount increases by 50. Nice. Index. Mother of God, my internet isn't back yet, by the way. It's been a week and 2 days. Ironically, they emailed me the bill yesterday for this month. The nerves. Jesus. You could probably... Don't they have like Starlink? You might want to save up for Starlink. Although I don't think that's very good because you already have mobile data right now, don't you? So getting Starlink is not exactly going to be any different. You need good internet. That's what you need. Okay, one more time. This time Svarog. I'm gonna switch between these two until I fucking finish it. Wait, I can collect on my dailies now, can I? Do that, do that. Consume... Do consumables work in the simulated universe? Let me try. I'm pretty sure they don't, but I'm gonna try anyways. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Wait, that didn't work? Synthesize one consumable one time. Okay, I see. Misread right there. Okay, Svarog time. Jingyuan. I need a wind and I need a fire. What if I just go all in? I think I might just go all in this time. With Tingyuan. And not bother with Hunt. I think that might actually work. Yeah, let's go with this. I will not surprise if SpaceX will make a line of light full of starling straightly lining in night sky in 120 years. That sounds horrible. I already can't... Like, when I went back to Taiwan, whenever I walk back home during the nighttime, like, there's always a good chance that we'll see, like, a full sky of stars because we live in the mountains, right? So the light pollution is not as bad as in the city, so we get to see the stars. But I actually can't tell which ones are stars anymore and which are satellites and, you know, all that nonsense and planes. And it's really kind of disturbing to me. It feels like we're kind of ruining the Earth a tiny bit. I know that sounds melodramatic, but I don't know. It feels kind of weird that I'm looking at satellites instead of stars. Okay, let's go with Elation this time. Yeah. Obtain one curio. Okay, let's go with curio. Why not? Galactic Big Lotto Omniscient Capsule. Destructible objects will appear more frequently and rewards obtained from them are double. Let's go with that. Does this work on the first domain though? Wait, there's no weaknesses. Okay, let's do that. Buff. Attack buff.
雷霆在此。
说呀。
Dead. Nihility. No, give me elation, please. Increases crit rate of follow-up attacks by 26%. Exactly what I needed. Hail Fire. That's a weird name. I wonder what all of these names mean, because they're really like they're really poetic, but I don't know what relationship they have to the actual effects.
真不懂礼貌，会是谁呢？一切都是星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
斩无赦。
Let's do that.
就以奇珍万千给
Give
各
him
位
some energy back.
红辉。
破绽百出，兵戈无情。
嗨！
They always attack Tingwing. I thought the meme was a lie, but it turns out to be true. They always attack Tingwing for some reason. Preservation is more bullshit. Reduce enemies' effect resistance. Every time an enemy receives a damage over time, 2 energy is regenerated. Gains a 6% damage over time increase for each Nihility blessing. Holy shit, these all suck. Yeah. Let's just do energy. She doesn't have a lot of defense and HP. Is that why? They actually detect your defense and HP? Really? Okay, let's buff you.
不请自来。
雷霆在此，斩无赦。
看着有点虚，不过赶早不如赶巧。就让你们这葫芦里卖的什么呀？是我也不会给你什么好处的。
Ouch. Edge, please. Nice. The Hunt. After every 6 turns conducted by all allies, the current character's action is advanced forward by 100%. The effect cannot be triggered repeatedly by the same character. Conducted by all allies, the current character's action is advanced forward by 100%. 6, huh? Okay, let's go with that. Yeah, the AI always gets my team killed in auto battles. March 7th helps with that, though. Yeah, I feel like you almost have to play a shielder with team at some point, or at least a really good healer. Because this shit is not. It's no bueno. I really can't tell the difference between these objects and the rest of the room. They need to fix this. The eyes are dumb on purpose, I swear. They are dumb on purpose. It's true.
真不懂礼貌，会是谁呢？
时不我待，兵戈无情。
看着有点虚。嗨！客人岂能不招待？嘿，别怕呀，就以奇珍万千，一心同辉。
It waits for Dynamite to die before using shields. More like it waits until the enemy is at 1 HP and then you ult on him.
雷霆在此，
不请自来呢。嘿嘿，一切都是星星啊，向开拓者
Yeah, it
们
also
给予
feels
你真正
that
的
way,
祝福
doesn't
吧
it?。
你病得不轻。嘿。
Please give me... Why is there no elation buffs? What the fuck? Elation, finally. After character launches follow-up attack, increase their defense by 40... That's shit. When a character deals damage to an enemy with a follow-up attack, increase their energy regeneration rate by 24%. Back to Lighthouse. Nice, nice. AI is so stingy when casting Natasha or Bailu's burst. They hold it until everyone... Yeah, you have to go below a certain threshold for the health, for them to trigger the ult. That's how it works. It's a very basic AI. It's not even really an AI. It's just I feel like we call everything that is like that has an algorithm AI now, but it's literally just some. It's just some rule. As well as attacking enemies that are not weak to them. Yeah. Imagine how easy. Oh my god! I should have buffed first. Shit. That was so bad.
会是谁呢？
随我冲阵，兵戈无情。
Jesus.
治治你。
Okay, you got it, Heng.
赶早不如赶巧，就让你们看这葫芦里。
Each of the attacks did like 40% of my health. What the fuck?
客人岂能不招待？有话好好
Ouch.
说呀。
Not again.
一心同辉，真不懂礼貌。嘿嘿，别怕呀。
时不我待，雷霆在此。斩，无赦。
你病得不轻。
Jesus.
嘿。
And you're dead to a bunch of random mobs. Haven't used Natasha that much. Yeah, I think the only reason you would use Natasha at this point is if you reach the end game. Nihility, Preservation, Remembrance, Bullshits, Elation. After character launches, follow-up attack, blah blah blah. Just give me energy, please. So I can use my ult more.
银军对阵。
Might be because my March 7th is C6 now. Imagine if they actually detect your constellations. That would be hilarious. Your character actually gets weaker when they reach full Eidolons. Because they get attacked more. That would be hilarious. Like, that would be the new version of not going to C6 with Bennett. Yeah, Natasha is must build because she has cleanse on her E. Doesn't Bailu also have cleanse with an Eidolon? Although I guess that's not the same thing, is it?
要雨露均沾哦。凉快凉快。
急如律令。
露出破绽了。
Okay, first boss shouldn't be too bad.
不就以奇珍万千，给一心同辉。会是谁呢？一切都星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
兵戈无情。
我来治治你。
Helios.
赶早不如赶巧。不要过来！
Ouch.
斩，
Full stack, let's go.
无赦。
That's actually pretty good damage.
真不懂礼貌。嘿嘿。不请自来呢。
雷霆在此。
I built both so that I have one for yeah, you have to for Forgotten Memories, unfortunately. Do you guys feel like you know one thing that intrigues me about Forgotten Memory is that if we had simulated universe in Honkai in Genshin Impact, would we actually do Spiral Abyss? Because isn't Forgotten Memory literally the same thing as Spiral Abyss? But it feels worse to me because we're doing it in a turn-based format. And I wonder if that's because it's turn-based or because we have simulated universe in Honkai Star Rail. Like suppose they added simulated universe to Genshin Impact, would we ever play Spiral Abyss? Like would people find that fun? I don't know. Maybe it's kind of a moot question because obviously if there's another mode, people will play that more. Like, did it always feel this bad to play a Spiral Abyss type mode? I use Fire Trailblazer as a shielder on my other team because I think she's more skill points efficient than March. Yeah, she is.
会是谁呢？一切都是星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
随我冲阵，兵戈无情。
Wait, I can go again.
你不要过来！
Ouch. Ouch.
张嘴！赶早不如赶巧。
Reasonable. Spiral Abyss will be forgotten if there is a yeah. I think that's the most likely case. Shit!
自来呢。嘿嘿。
Okay, this will probably break him, right? It has to. Yes, it does. Thank
有
God.
点虚。嘿咻。
雷霆在此。
客人岂能配？一心同。
Spiral Abyss will be forgotten. I don't know, because I've always considered the Spiral Abyss to be pretty fun. Not gonna lie. But maybe that was copium the entire time, and the only reason we played that mode was because there was no simulated universe. Because the Forgotten Hall does not feel very fun to me in this game. It really doesn't. Can I buff him again? Benediction, 3 turns remaining. Nah, doesn't matter. Jesus, that's 30. Oh my god, 40% my. Oh shits. You gotta live.
多谢。
就让你们看这葫芦
Just going to refresh the
卖
buff.
的什么呀？
The Forgotten Hall is not fun.
该出
It's
奇
not
兵
fun.
了。
People do it for the crystals, yeah.
斩！无
I've
赦
always thought of myself as playing Spiral Abyss for both fun as well as for
时不我待。
the primos, right? But I'm not sure if that's actually the case anymore. The simulated universe is so much more fun
一举拿下吧。
than the equivalent Spiral Abyss that it's not even
真不懂
competition.
礼貌。星星啊！
I think if they make another endgame content in Genshin, they need to make another team just to develop and retain player interest in that content. Yeah, they definitely do.
会是
But I don't think that it will be too difficult.
嘿咻。
Summon more shits.
去小声。雷霆在此。
咱们还是以和为贵呀。就以奇珍万千，一心同归。
Spam E1, spam more.
斩！无赦！
8 stacks.
真不懂礼貌，嘿嘿。你病得不轻，
Okay, I can still heal. I can still heal, right? Yeah.
张嘴。
Let's do that.
赶早不如赶巧。
You're dead.
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么呀？
I feel like the best thing about Honkai Star Rail is actually just making us think more about what Genshin Impact could be like. Because I think that this will put some pressure on MiHoYo to make Genshin Impact more, I don't know, more attractive in the future.
兵戈
Because the people who are kind of on the sidelines of whether or not they were going to quit Genshin might actually quit. Like, not me, but other people might quit. And that might overall, in the long term, be better for Genshin Impact than what it is right now.
别怕呀，
Or maybe I'm just coping, I don't know. Maybe that's all copium. Elation. After a character launches a follow-up attack, they deal aftertaste damage equal to 50% of their attack for 1 to 3 times. What is that? Aftertaste? Okay, let's do that. Robe of the Beauty. Space-time prism. Upon entering battle, increase all allies' Adolin resonance by level 1. Sweet! Okay, so what does your first Adolin do? So crit damage multiplier. Extra amount equal to, yeah, so that's just more damage. What does that do? After using her ultimate, charging stacks will not be reduced. Nice. What does this do? If the target ally's current HP is equal to their max HP when invigoration ends, regenerate energy for this target. Sweet. Levels. If Genshin makes another permanent combat mode, it's either simulated universe or a mode where you fight endless waves of enemies and they become harder every round. I don't think they will ever do endless waves of enemies. I don't think they are into that kind of like endless content. They want people to just like play this game and then stop. Yeah, I think MiHoYo knew that it would be better if they fixed what previous game lacks with their new games, rather than waiting another same game like Wuthering Waves to steal. I think Wuthering Waves are like, I'm not going to say Wuthering Waves is dead on arrival, but I think the chances of Wuthering Waves being like a big thing that people care about is like becoming slimmer and slimmer. Hoyoverse saw their competition and they decided, fine, I will do it myself. Yeah. They saw the competition and were like, what competition, motherfuckers? We're gonna do it ourselves. They saw the competition and they laughed. Upon entering battle, 5 turns are considered to have already passed. Nice. Domain. Small glitch. Oh, I get a curio. Big error curios. Nice, nice. Odd code. A character loses 30% of their current HP every time they use their ultimate. Once the code is fixed, this curio restores HP for characters. Okay, let's pick that. I haven't gotten that before. So every time they use... Oh my god, that's gonna be awful. Jesus. Ult in their face. Helios. Ouch.
不打紧。斩无赦。
客人岂能不招待？一心同归。
You what I'll play? You know what I'll play? An anime version of NBA 2K? Because, like, typical AAA games, NBA games try too hard to have that realistic, but they still look horrible to this day. I actually do think it would be really cool if they had, like, an anime style, like, sports game that was actually really good. Do you guys know about Blood Bowl? It's kind of like this combination between Warhammer fantasy and, you know, American football. And I always found that combination of sports and, like, another genre to be very intriguing. I would not be against having a like an actual AAA anime style sports game. That would be really cool to me. Maybe Hoyoverse can do it. Sometimes I thought every Genshin player knew Wuthering Waves as potential Genshin game, but no. Sometimes I found that not everyone who plays Genshin knows Wuthering Waves. Yeah. Like, if you go watch Tenten's video, I think I'm gonna react to that as well before I react to Tenten's video about how he's quitting Genshin. I think he's like too narrow of a player in terms of what he enjoys about Genshin Impact to see like what the vast majority of players care about, which is, you know, the characters and how much they can simp for them. I'm actually doing quote motions with my hands right now because I just think, I don't know. When I said that the first people who would quit this game are the metagamers, I wasn't saying that just because that their content would be like useless. Because obviously Sevi and Psyox are still making content and they're getting good views. Maybe lower than before, but it's still doable, right? But they're at the top of their game. But they're gonna quit because they're just not interested in the game anymore. Because the only thing they care about is the power levels. And the way that you can make the powers and the different abilities work together. And as you get further and further into Genshin Impact, not only have you figured out what is the most optimal thing to do, you've also figured out that this is the set limit of what they can do within these characters. And I always saw that coming like from a mile away. There's always going to be like shield characters and healing characters, and there's going to be all this meta stuff that always surrounds the same thing, right? I played Wuthering Waves close beta test and I was disappointed and underwhelmed, and the story made me want Paimon back. Yeah, that's another thing I heard about from the Chinese player base, which is that Wuthering Waves story is so bad they actually miss Paimon, and you never want that to be a thing. If you're actually going to say that about Wuthering Waves, then the game might as well just completely rewrite their story. And that's another thing I've heard about. What's his name? Punishing Grey Raven as well, which is that the people who play Punishing Grey Raven don't care about the story at all. They just like the combat. And there is a certain section of player base who like that kind of stuff, but it's much smaller than the casual player base that likes Genshin Impact. And if Genshin Impact was all about the combat, I'm not saying that they shouldn't add endgame combat content, but if it was all about that combat, like let's say 80% about the combat content instead of the story, then it would be a failure as a game. The story is not great and needs a lot of rewriting, and the world is emptier than Genshin worlds in a bad way. Yeah. After characters increase speed by 16%. Yeah, let's do this. Clockwork Apple. So I'm not holding out hope for any of these these Genshin competitors. The only Genshin competitors I think about now are Hoyoverse games, to be honest. There's no other Genshin competitors out there except Hoyoverse games. Wait, I did that twice. What the? Shit. Okay, that was bad. I screwed up there. Yeah, I would say for a lot of people, it's more than half the reason. It's like maybe like 60 or 70% of the reason. And the other like 20 to 25% is like character design. I can't heal. TGR story is unironically trash. The game is carried by the gameplay. That's why 1010 M-tashed sim for the game. Yeah, and 1010 played the game for like, I don't know, a couple of hours and then quit. So he obviously, like, I think that even the people who are mostly meta-focused, they realize when a story is like above average or below average, or comparatively, there is something missing from games that aren't Hoyoverse games. Like, I can see that Arknights has a very good story, but it's not voice acted to the same extent that Hoyoverse games are. Hoyoverse is very much carried by its production values, more so than the gameplay. And by production values, I mean the map looks like a real place. The design of the overworld is very clean. It looks like it could be a real environment in a fantasy game, in a fantasy world. You can't really say the same thing for other gacha games, unfortunately. And I'm not saying this to be like a dunk. It's just reality. Gameplay is maybe like, okay, this is gonna be very like controversial. Gameplay is maybe not even like the top 5 reasons why people play Genshin Impact. I would say the first reason is like open world exploration. Number 2 reason is like the story. Number 3 is the character design. Number 4 is like, you know, people who are horny for the characters. And maybe number 5 is the gameplay. Okay, I need some healing. I actually unironically need healing. Exploration. I'm not sure exploration, because I think what people... I mean, okay, let's just switch exploration for combat. So number 5 is combat. Number 1 is exploration. Do I have... Yeah, I think very low percentage of the population care about sweat. Dude. Yeah, I was saying that as well for Oh my god, I wasted my ability. Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. I actually you know what? Fuck my life. Is lore considered story? Yeah, I think I think lore is considered story. At least for me, it is. I can't heal anymore. I'm fucked. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Oh my god! I literally died because I misclicked. Okay, I think this is still doable, maybe. You know what, let me just attack. Who the fuck cares? Okay, I can't do that again. Jesus. Okay, I can do that, right?
一切都是星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
That thing's not a spaceship, is it? It's kind of more like a donut.
会是谁呢？我来治治你。
Gilios.
咱们还是以和为贵。
I'm not getting through this, am I? I actually just screwed up. Yeah. This is taking too long. Jesus. God. I actually lost because of misclick. God, I suck at this game. See, this is why I never get bored of games, because I make so many mistakes. There's actually no way I can get bored of this game. What is Hoyoverse potential new game for after ZZZ would be? I think they need to touch other games. Aren't they working on a shooting game that they kind of scrapped? Oh, by the way, I went to the arcade this weekend and they have the exact steering wheel setup I got. And they rent it for $3 for a 3-minute race. Crazy. My favorite experience at the arcade is like shooting things on the giant screen. I don't know if they still have that. The other thing is, I went to the arcade once with my friend, and it was like we played the Dance Dance Revolution game. That was completely, well, it was kind of obvious that I just look at the screen most of the day. Let's just say that. And after that, I got like Step Mania for my personal use at home. And that's when I lost like 10 pounds. But then after that, I stopped playing Step Mania because I couldn't find any good songs for it. And the floor was not really like holding up. Like my dance pad would slip like every couple of minutes and I would have to reposition it. And now I'm in my bedroom. I use my computer in my bedroom now. So the carpet floor is even worse for using Step Mania on. The shooting game got canned. Shit. Well, I guess there's no reason to go to the arcade anymore. Jesus, that was bad. Ugh. Okay, one more try, and then we'll maybe do some reacts and Genshin. Jesus, motherfuckers. One more time with a hunt character this time. Yeah, let's go with a hunt character. I think I did better with the hunt character. Okay. Healer, fire. Danhen. I think I did more damage with Danhen. In my mind, I'm a great Dance Dance rhythm game player, but once I step on the play, I'm really bad. Well, I was never that naive in the first place. I was never that naive. Nihility, Destruction, Elation. I feel like I lose so much HP, I might as well go for Destruction. Yeah, let's go for Destruction. I'm that stupid. I think arcade need to give option for VR games to rent it. I think the VR headsets are too valuable. That's why they don't do it. Okay, I'm gonna go with Blessings instead. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go with Cosmic Fragments. Yeah, let's go with Cosmic Fragments. No, wait. Actually, I'm gonna go for Blessing. Increases crit rate, nice. I haven't been to arcades since I was a kid. I went to an arcade maybe a few years ago. I don't remember how long it's been, but it's got to be like 5 years. Although there are arcades in Taiwan, I've just never been to one. I actually went to one once, just like randomly. I was actually like lost, so I went inside an arcade on like the second floor. This was during COVID, so yeah, this was during COVID. So it was during my time in Taiwan. I actually wandered up into an arcade randomly. And I had no idea where I was at the time. And then I just kind of left. No cool story there. Unfortunately. Yeah, I think Danhen is the right choice. There's no way I'm defeating Svarog without Danhen. Okay, increases crit damage. That sounds amazing. For each Destruction Blessing. No, actually, I don't need more crit damage. Actually, do I need more crit damage? I have a lot of crit right now. Actually, yeah, let's go for crit damage. Yo, yo.
是谁呢？
兵戈无情，
一切都星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
斩无赦。
看着有点嗨。欺负我！
Destruction. For every 1% of the difference between a character's max HP and current HP, their attack increases by 0.8%. Yeah. Devastating accretion. And I have no idea what that means. Can I go in here? No, I can't. Nice.
生死虚实，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。雷霆在此。
看着有点虚，不过修了我也不会给你什么好处的。
Preservation, Destruction, Hunt. For every 1% of HP lost by a character, their defense increases by 0.4%. Do you guys think this would be worth it? Because I'm at the point where I'm not able to heal myself up fast enough. At the beginning, actually, you know what? I'm gonna go for this. Or maybe I should go for this. At the beginning of a character's turn, receive an attack boost equal to 10% of the last acting ally's attack. This will last until the next turn starts. I tried it and it worked fine. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for this. I am way too under leveled for this shit. You do you. I can't read because I'm at 240p. Nice. We're free. We're free of ice. His suggestions are kind of, I don't know. If it was up to him, I would never be able to finish Spiral this.
会是谁呢？
兵戈无情。
张嘴！
多谢。
I'm not able to challenge difficulty level 2 yet though. I mean, that's because you didn't spend money on this game. If I didn't spend money on this game and get Jingyun, I wouldn't be able to do this as well.
我无意挑起争端。
真不懂礼貌。
雷霆在此，斩无赦。
This is the power of swipe.
生死虚实，
I just beat level 54 Svarog. My world level is too low to raise characters to level 60. Yeah. Time gating. Or level gating in this case. Increase the damage of follow-up attacks by 9% for each Elation Blessing. No thanks. Delays the enemy's action by 20%. Reduce... Yeah, let's go for that. Is there anything I can break? I'm always surprised I can't break this. I don't know why. The coloring looks really... Like, it stands out, right? It feels like I should be able to break this, but I can't. Speaking of not spending money, I started my free-to-play run yesterday and stopped when I got Gepard. In my first 10 pulls, it's disappointing I wanted someone else. Why, did you get Gepard in your first playthrough?
要雨露均沾哦。
If so, I can see why... Oh, shit. Yeah, that's always something I'm kind of like...
这葫芦里，
Like, what if I do my free-to-play run and I just get welt in my first playthrough anyways? My first pull.
怕呀，会是谁呢？
Kind of ruins the spirit of a new run.
兵戈无情。
我来治治你。嘿，
Basha.
我无意挑起争端。
Yeah, I got Bronya, Gepard, and Bailu. I wanted at least Himiko for the ice hunt kit. Everybody says Himiko is bad. Is that actually true?
生死虚实，
Because I kind of just want her so I can do auto
长
battle
梦一绝。
faster. Like, isn't she a very good auto battler?
雷霆在此。
I have Yinting. I wish I had Yinting because he's the only ice DPS right now. I believe you are more inclined to swipe in Starro than Genshin. Really? I actually don't feel as... I don't feel like swiping is as attractive in this game as in Genshin. I really
后
don't.
悔已经迟了。
I actually feel less inclined to swipe in this game
随我冲阵，
because I don't feel like they put as much work into the characters, unfortunately. I'm not dissing this game, I'm just saying that this game's characters are not attractive to me. Not as attractive, I meant to say. I don't care if she's bad, I just want a new character, yeah. It doesn't matter if she's bad if, you know, you have fun with her. If a character's HP is lower than 35% when being attacked or losing HP, restores their HP by 12% of the maximum HP. Nice, nice. After 6 turns can get conducted, so just advance forward. Nice. Fire HP. Based on the current HP difference between max HP and current HP of all allies combined. Sweet.
闪着不来。急如律令。
要雨露均沾哦，那我就快点了。
I'm about to use my resins again today to get Dia boss mats. Dia boss mats. Oh, I thought you... Oh, for a second there, I was like, Dia is the boss now? Holy shit, that's amazing.
不用有
Okay, let's do that.
洞天幻化，长梦一绝。斩无赦。切记
In a
出
meta
手时
sense, but I don't care as about the meta in this game as much as I do in Genshin. I actually don't. Because I know that it's all about the meta here. Much more, like, there's much more here that is just about the gameplay, about the combat than in Genshin Impact, right? So ironically, that makes me less inclined to swipe because I know that eventually I am going to just play the meta. Let's do that.
切记冲动行事。
一切都星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
Okay.
雷霆在此。
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么呀！希望我也不会跟你生好处的。
That's true. Like we just saw Jingyuan a few times in game. In Genshin, we would have spent hours. Not only can you spend hours with them, you also like get them in your teapot, and you get to place them as well. I guess here you do have companion quests. I think I actually do like the companion quests overall more than story quests. The story quests feel more personalized because they have like cutscenes and shit. I don't think they have cutscenes for the companion quests in this game.
争斗并无意义。
The companion quests are much more like hangouts, but in a story quest form.
别怕呀，会是谁呢？不请自来呢？嘿嘿，
时不我待。
都星星啊，向开拓者们。
Appealing is kind of subjective, to be honest. Some people see HSR more appealing. Some people don't. For me, I see Yoimiya as more appealing, to be honest. Yeah, because Yoimiya just got her second story quest. And you know, 1.1... I'm surprised that people aren't calling HSR 1.1 a dead patch because there's no main story quest.
兵戈无情。
Like, isn't that what people call a dead patch in Genshin Impact?
我无意挑起争议。
Like, how is 3.7 not a dead patch, but Honkai Star Rail 1. How is Genshin 3.7 a dead patch, but Honkai 1.1 is not a dead patch? Is it just because it's literally because we're getting a new character that people are excited about. Like, that's the only reason.
时不我待，雷霆在
It's
此。
because this game is new and there's still stuff going on with the meta that people want to figure out. Otherwise, there's no difference between 1.1 and 3.7. I don't know, I have done companion quests and most are just like Genshin story quests. Why do Star Rail characters lack voice lines and the story quests feel kind of lacking in some areas? Maybe it's just me. I don't think the story quests in Honkai Star Rail have cutscenes, whereas they do in Genshin Impact. Because Genshin Impact story quests are only for 5-star characters, and here they're not.
生死虚实，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
会是谁呢？
后悔已经迟了。时不我兵戈无情。
你病得不轻。
I don't know about Dead Patch. I know a Dead Genshin though, by the way. Breath of the Wild. Wow, you really hate Zelda, don't you? Yeah, no main story quest is basically a dead patch in Genshin terms. So why are we're not calling it a dead patch? Because people are in copium and they're in like the honeymoon phase. But I think from a Genshin perspective, 1.1 is definitely a dead patch. Why did I do that? I shouldn't have done that.
买的什么呀？
多谢。我无意挑起争端。
Why did I do that as well? I don't know. I'm just clicking buttons for no reason at this point. What the fuck? And then they do like 40% of my health.
开拓者们，赐予你真正的祝福吧。
Okay, at least I get to do this and deal more damage this way.
会是谁呢？
争斗并不易。随我冲阵，生死虚实，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
Nice. Oh my god, it's all remembrance. Why? Destruction, okay. Equally distributed. Let's do that. Thank god. Space Time Prism, Faith Bond. Dimension Reduction Dice. Let's go. Started with 1.1 is basically mini games and hangouts with a museum, and that's it. Yeah, I know, right? That's actually kind of disappointing to me. There's that Adolin thing again. Aside from getting like Silverwolf, who people are like really thirsty for, I'm not really sure why. I mean, people are thirsty for Luocha as well, but other than that, I'm not really sure what people are excited for with 1.1. I guess companion quests, sure. Why not? That's exciting, I guess. Okay. The lower the current HP is, the more HP will be restored this way, but no more than 20%. Okay. Companion quests for Bronya and Scylla will be... I know, right? I don't understand how they don't have companion quests yet. My suspicion is that Scylla and Bronya will have more story content in the future that is like main story content. And that's why they don't want them to be companions right now. Or I'm just coping. I could just be coping.
别怕呀，嘿嘿。
雷霆在此。
嘿。
生死虚实，一念之间，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
What is this run? You didn't even get your R button? I have my R button, right? I mean, it's there. It's just not very good. There's a difference. Let's do that.
一切都是星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
时不我待，该出奇斩无赦。争斗并不易。
Ooh, I definitely think that was a good decision. To have it spread out among all the characters. This is actually a godsend.
别怕呀，嘿嘿。
随我冲阵，时不我待，兵戈无情。
你病得不轻，嘿。
I can't tell, really? Oh, you're on 240p, I forgot. Yeah. It's there. Okay. Gets attacked before below 35% health. Entropic retribution on the enemy target for 2 turns. What is this? Defense decreases by 20%. At the beginning of each turn, the unit receives additional fire damage equal to 125% of the health difference between all allied characters' max HP and their current HP. Okay, let's take that. Resonance Formation. Extreme Helium Flash. Get the middle for Primos. No. I want to win. I want to be good.
急如律令。生死虚实，以动天幻化，长梦一绝。
I want to win.
真不懂你们会是谁呢？
随我冲阵，雷霆在此。
我来治治你。嘿咻！
无意挑起争端。
Wait, why did I do that?
一切都是星星啊！
I pressed the wrong button again. Holy shit,
真
my
正的祝福吧。
actually the hardest part about this game is actually just pressing the right buttons.
兵戈无情。
Like my mind is thinking it, but it doesn't press the right button.
嘿，
Jesus. Fat fingered. Yeah, my fingers are actually kind of fat. Oh shit. Effect resistance, preservation. No thanks. Give me something else. Hunt? Defeats an enemy, restore HP equal to 48% of their max HP. Sure. Defeats an enemy, regenerates energy equal to 60. Holy shit, that's amazing. Curio Dimension destroyed. Okay. Playing this game with a controller is easier. I know, right?
争斗并无意义。生死
Actually
虚实
true.
一念之间，动天幻化，长梦一绝。后悔已经迟了。
I'm doing GITCG, Genshin Impact TCG right now. Kick W. How are you? How's it going with that? Are you having fun? Is it everything you hope for? I'm not even kidding. I actually do enjoy the TCG. They just need to give me more rewards that are like tied to the main game, and that's it. And then I'm done. I love the TCG.
我无意挑起争端。
别怕呀！嘿呀，不请自来呢。
Oh, I can do that again? What the fuck? Really?
不打紧。
Can I just do this? Ooh. Okay, I might as well use my ult and heal.
买的少。
Yeah, I should also do the event. Are they all TCG, not combat? I think there's a few puzzles, but aside from that, it's all TCG. I heard there is one combat event just using the dices. That'd be hilarious. Actually, they should integrate the TCG into the combat by like if you win a TCG fight, like you get buffs and shit.
可别一动不动。
No, it's not the event one. It's the main game. I need to get all cards right now. I heard there are yeah, there is a combat event, I believe. But it's pretty simple, all things told.
生死虚实，动天幻化，长梦一
I
绝。
mean, they are. 13,000, not bad. Alright, destruction. For every 1% loss by character, their effect resistance, blah 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 blah. Okay, just give me more shields then, sure, why not? Nothing here. Region encounter or domain encounter. Actually, I'm just gonna skip. I don't trust fights anymore. Anything could be a instant death. Fish restaurant. Your mind returns to reality when the fish eye is fully digested in your stomach. Not gonna lie, the TCG is fun with friends. Yeah, I bet. The TCG is a fine game. It's fun. It's just that they don't put the rewards they need to in there for people to be interested in the game. Like, even just putting some, like, teapot furniture in there would make me way more likely to play the game than not. My Genshin resin is definitely capped by now. I can't care less these days. Nice. You've won. Swallow the other fish eye and continue to destroy the massage. Obtain 1 random negative curio and 300 cosmic fragments. Obtain 100 cosmic fragments. Let's go. Elite. Okay, this is it. This is where I died last time.
这就万无一失了。
要雨露均沾哦。
急如律令。
露出破绽了。
I want to play TCG, but having to load the world Genshin already makes my phone lag.
切记注意某些事。
一切都是星辰的选择。星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
Okay.
生死虚实，一动天幻化，长梦一绝。
Nice. Let's go again.
不请自来呢，嘿嘿。
时不我待，雷霆在此。
Shit! See, if I played on slow mode, I mean normal mode, I would not have taken that damage because I was literally trying to spam that one button, except I wasn't fast enough. That's the difficulty of this game, just spamming the... It's like you actually have to press fast enough, or else you have to play on normal mode, and nobody wants to play on fucking normal mode. Jesus! Okay, I have to kill this shit first. What is that? What do those gauges even do?
会是谁呢？
Oh, I get to go again? Never mind. I might as well just do this then.
随我冲阵，兵戈无情。
不过，救了我也不会给你什么好处的。
When's the best reset, by the way? It's in 2 days. I don't even know that anymore. The budget Mirror Maiden is tough. This is the actual Mirror Maiden. She's like actually, like, not gonna lie, she's tough as hell.
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的
I don't get why people lose if you're capped your resin. It just doesn't attack that's weaker if you delete more stacks. Okay, I see. I guess that, but it doesn't really say anywhere, does it? Bitch!
不请自来呢。 张嘴。
Get my turn back up. Get my turn back up, please.
向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
Thank you. Wait, I don't think that was the one I wanted.
雷霆在此，
留下裂痕。真不懂礼貌。嘿嘿。
生死虚实，一念之间，动天幻化，长梦一绝。
This is the second boss, right? I feel like it is. Okay, let me do one of these. Jesus. Stop.
破绽百出，兵戈无情。
Spam
该
this.
出去斩，
I probably should have saved
无
this.
赦。
But whatever.
争斗并无意义。
Do one of these. Five more points. Back in Helio Delios.
放心吧，
不请自来。
I might not even have to use my healing ult. I think Asta's ult gives like 60 action value. I might be wrong though. It is. It just does. And then, yeah, okay. Hmm.
隽永之力。
Okay, that does nothing. Thank you for wasting my time. Holy shit, that does toughness gauge.
哎呀，你病得不轻。哎，
Give me my actions back.
都是星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
争斗并无意义。
See that?
虚实，动天幻化，长
Now you're
梦一绝
broken, right? Yes, you are.
破绽百出，兵戈无情。
真不懂礼貌。我来治治你。嘿，嘿，
Dude, I always thought it was an AoE Bronya E. Turns out it's not. What the heck is an AoE Bronya E? I don't have Bronya.
时不我待，雷霆在此。
会是谁呢？你病得不嘿。
Oh my god, why is it so weak? It's literally just wasting my time.
真不懂礼貌，会是谁呢？一切都是星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真
Bronya
正的
E
祝福吧。
puts the character to be the active one right away, no action values. I don't know what Bronya does. Yeah, so it's basically just like a turn skip or a turn fast forward.
随我冲阵，兵戈无情，斩无赦。
Broken again, nice, nice. And now you're dead.
生死
Hopefully
虚
this
实，动
kills.
天幻化，长梦一绝。
No, it does nothing.
时不我待。
That's what I get for
雷霆在
building
此
Danheng.
随我冲阵，
我来治治你。嘿，
争斗并无意义。
You literally can't move. And now she does the same thing again, but it does nothing.
时不我待，兵戈无情。
I feel like this is a badly designed boss because it's too easy. Destruction. Fighting Spirit. Attack by 3%. Yeah, okay, let's go with that. Stealing Wax of Preservation. Shining Trapezohedron Dice. What are my current curios? Okay, that has 0 left, so let's pick that. Galactic Big Lotto. Stealing Wax of Destruction. Wait, I can get 2 Sealing Wax of Destruction? Oh, I can't. Oh, these are the 2 ones I got. Fuck my life. I'm not picking. It just gives me 1 randomly. Okay. Wait, yeah, that kind of sucks. What did I get again? Galactic Big Lotto. That could really fuck me over at this point. Nah. What is this? Oh, actually, that's not too bad. Society ticket. Increases the number of cosmic fragments received after winning a battle by 75%. Nice. $180, let's go. 30%. Nothing else left? Nope. Ambergus. Oh my god, I'm getting a whole shit ton of stuff. After winning in battle, all allies restore HP equal to 30% of their respective max HP. Okay. What is this? Opulent Library, Ancient Staircase. Why are you here again? Enhance 2 random 2-star Blessing of the Hunt. Enhance 1 random 3-star Blessing of the Destruction. Enhance 3 random... Yeah, let's enhance 3 random hunts. 16% nice. Crit damage nice. Okay, I have no other hunt blessings, I'm guessing. Lotto's gone now? I don't think it does. I don't think it goes until you lose your health. Yeah. It does not go until you lose your health. Region, encounter, or domain combat. Let's just go with domain. Encounter scares the fuck out of me. Should I? Yeah, let's go with combat. I don't want to risk anything. Wait a minute. Okay, thank God. I have this.
买的什么呀？
该出答案，无赦。后悔已经迟了。
Bitch.
后悔已经迟了。
That was super lucky.
会是谁呢？
时不我待。争斗并无意义。生死虚实，一动天幻化，长梦一绝。
Yeah, thank God.
别怕呀，
Pretty sure I'm gonna survive this.
一切都庆幸啊！向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
雷霆在此，随我冲阵。
Wait, that removes the last one. I
看
can't
有
do
点
that.
虚。
Heal myself.
后悔已经迟了。
God, that's such a nice sound effect. Maybe I could use that for ASMR or
生死
something.
虚实，一念之间，动天幻化。
Lucky it didn't trigger right before the boss. Yeah. With my luck, it probably would have.
不不，
Bye bye.
无意挑起争端，争斗并无意义。时不我待，兵戈无情。
会是谁呢？看着有点哎呦，
Starting to feel like I do no damage to him. Nihility, Remembrance, Reset, maybe? Yeah. Elation. Increases damage of follow-up attacks. Yeah, let's do that. Hunt Destruction. Increase max HP by 16%. Nice, nice. I think I'm almost at Sparrog. Okay, let's do one of
要
these.
雨露均沾哦。
Let's do one of these. And then do
这
this.
就万无一失了。
Okay. So which one is most important here? Already enhanced. What does that mean? Hunt. All of these are already enhanced. What does this do? Defeats an enemy, regenerates. Oh my god, 100%. Equal to 100%. Or I could. What does this do? Shield that can absorb 15% for one turn. I feel like I'm just gonna increase this for more HP. That's the safest option. And then I can enhance 2 more times, I think. Yeah. I can enhance one of these and then one of these. For every 1% of difference between their attack increases by 0.8%. Maybe. Yeah, let's increase one of these. And then Primordial. 7% attack. Or increase defense. I'm just going to do attack. Or Suspirious. What is this? 39%. Nice. Alright. That's it. I have all my techniques. Who is the last boss, by the way? Okay, let me go look at this for a second. I'm a bit scared. Who is the... Can I see their weaknesses? No, I can't. Okay, I'm pretty sure fire, lightning, wind are their weaknesses. Yes, they are. Okay.
即如律令，
See one of these.
要雨露均沾哦。
这就万无一失了。
弄出破绽了。
Nice. All right.
危险上升，
Last
生
fight.
死虚实，一念之间，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
Jesus.
切忌冲动行事。争斗并无意义。
Okay, let's go again. Can't even
自
kill.
来呢。嘿嘿。
Good goal.
时不我待，兵戈无情，斩无
Don't
赦。
lose your time with the small fries. True.
嘿，
Just heal right away.
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么
出
呀？
现，结果计算，增幅。
Damage boost. Heals. Motherfucker, stop.
会是谁呢？一切都是
Give me
星
some
星啊！
turns.
让开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
You may be right.
生死虚实，一洞天幻化，长梦一绝。破绽百出，雷霆在此。
Oh, I get to go again.
斩无赦。
Yeah, you're right.
嘿，
调整计算，执行下。
Jesus.
无意挑起争端。斩无赦。
Nice. Okay.
真不懂礼貌。嘿嘿，我来治治你。嘿，
随我冲阵，兵戈无情。血雨之境，启用。
不请自来呢。会是谁呢？
争斗并无意义。
看着有点虚。
Yeah, that was a good idea. Focus on Sparrow
无意挑起
instead.
争端。
真不懂礼貌。嘿呀，一切都是星星啊！向开拓
Took
者
me
们
2 tries
赐予你
though.
真正的祝福吧。
I'm afraid this might be my.
危险上升，
I don't even think this is gonna be my last try.
时不我待。
I'm feeling not too
雷
confident
霆
about
在
this.
此，随我冲阵，兵戈无情。斩无赦。争斗并无意义。生死虚实，一洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
你病得不轻，
Okay, let's go again.
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么呀！嘿嘿，
后悔已经迟了。
Oh, they all got shields. Shit. Never mind. Let's just go with the end.
我来治治你。嘿，
时不我待，雷霆在此。血雨之境，启用。
不请自来呢？会是谁呢？
So do those robots disappear, or does he just summon more shit? If I go to the next phase, I'm wondering about that because I've never done that
向
before.
开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
The first time I did this, he summoned like 4 hands and I got wiped. Yeah. Jesus. This shit keeps healing themselves. Okay, you know what?
嘿嘿，真不懂礼貌，会是谁呢？
我无意挑起争端。血雨之境，带了增幅。
你病得不轻。嘿，就让你们看这葫芦里
They disappear if we go to the next phase, but he will summon them again. Okay, I see.
兵戈无情，斩无赦。后悔已经迟了。再次领悟。
These two, let's go.
虚实，一念之间，动天幻化，长梦一绝。启用。
Jesus.
雷霆在此，兵戈无情，争斗并无意义。
Yeah, let's do that first. I'm not down enough HP yet for me to care about this. That shield is a godsend. If it weren't for the shield, I would actually be just dead by now. Yeah. Yeah.
一切都是星辰的选择，星星啊！
Give me my turn back, please.
赐予你真正的祝福吧。
Let's do that.
此虚实，一念之动天幻化，长梦一绝。
Okay. Can I heal? Wait, where did my... Shit. Where did my Bailu go? What the fuck?
会是谁呢？
斩无赦。
Please break.
看着有点
Okay, I can heal. Thank God.
张嘴。
多谢。
就让你们看这葫芦里。
In the last phase, he will summon hands and imprison your characters, but Dan Heng should be able to... Yeah, I know. I know about that. So... Jesus. You know what? I'm gonna go for Sparrog. It's fine. You can go after Bailu. I don't care. I feel like it was definitely a good idea to keep up with the... to get some defensive buffs.
随我冲阵，兵戈无情。我无意挑起争端。
Ouch. Shit! Uh-oh. Okay, finally I can use this. You gotta heal yourself.
多谢。
就让你们看看，这葫芦里卖的什么呀？
Wait, is the negative curio still in place? Is that why I'm taking damage, or is that just... No, I don't think it is.
一切都是星星啊！向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
争斗并无意义。时不我待。雷霆在此。结果计算，超出预知。
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
生死虚实。
Okay, thank God. I think this is... Please don't kill him right away, because I still need to heal.
我无意挑起争端。随我冲阵。
You know what? Just let me farm you for a while. I think that's the best course of action. Did I do this? No, let me farm you.
张嘴！休了我也不会对你什么好处的。
增幅。
Yeah, I think that was the correct choice. Build some points. Oh no. Actually, you know what? Do this immediately. I don't give a fuck. Just get that shit out of my face. Oh, fuck!
我来治治你。
Fuck my life. Okay. I gotta heal. Just in case.
不不，
放心吧，虚度之前，
就让你们看这葫芦里。
I thought of... Oh my god, I can't read this. I have to concentrate. Please don't kill me. I worked too hard to get here.
有书
No! Fuck! Never mind. It could... No, it didn't work.
都星星啊，
Ah!
给你真正的祝福吧。
Ah! It's just random. Why did he have to go for her or him? I don't know. I'm confused. It was so close. But you just had to go for the best character. You just had to go for the one with the lowest HP. You motherfuckers. I didn't even get a chance to break you.
生死虚实，一念天幻化，长梦已绝。回去，
Yeah, it's over. I can't deal with two. Ugh. There it is. We see it now. That was mildly better than before. God dang. This shit is hard as hell. I love it. It doesn't feel hard in a cheap way, I must say. Like, it makes sense that they went after Jingyuan. It makes sense. Okay. Give me some critters, give me some of that, give me some of that, give me some of that. Jesus. What the hell, man? Curios. I love these codes. They're such fun. These are some of like the best mechanics I've ever seen in a gacha game. Where's the second hand yet? Where do you think it's at? It's up his ass. It's up his fucking ass. How many hands can he hide up his ass? Have you guys seen that like that art of Svarog and where he hides his like rockets? I swear there's Svarog rockets. No, nothing. Basically, there was like an artwork of him hiding his rockets in like his ass area. That was pretty funny. Give me some health, please. Ability tree. I can't upgrade anything else, can I? 200? I'm just a tiny bit away. I have nothing to collect. Jesus. Okay, let me go farm some more shit. What can I upgrade? I must have some credits by now, right? Can I upgrade Dan Hen? No, I can't. What about you? You seem to be the one that lacks the most. Okay, maybe I can farm some of these shits. Wow, I have a ton of this. Did you guys realize that these things, these upgrade materials, the silver main insignia, can actually be found on the character's design? Like the silver main insignia is, you go to Gapard and you can see it here. They actually have 3D models of the leveling up mask. Like, look at this. This design is exactly the same one as you see here, which I thought was pretty neat, right? It's really nice to see like the actual materials that you're using represented in the game. I wonder if they have like other stuff similar to that. I'm not sure. Like this thing? Where would you find this on a character? Yeah, it's also on Bronia. I love that kind of design. Okay. Let me go to Parlor Car. Let me go here.
你要进入忘却之庭吗？
Let's see if I can do floor 14. It's level 30, 63, so it's a bit more over level. Oh my god, it's a boss level. Shit. Can I do this? Okay. So it's pretty much the same thing as last time, right? So you. No, right. You, no, you. And then fire. Where's Fire Girl? Where's Asta? There you are. So that's that. With this, I can use her. I can use, is there any ice? This one also needs fire. What the fuck? It's awful. Okay, so for ice, I can use you. And then obviously, I need an imaginary. Does Bronia have the high rarity one? I don't know. I don't have Bronia. I'm not even sure I want to get her. Bronia is, for some reason, like the only character I don't really want from the standard banner. Because I don't know what she does. And I also don't have Sela. And I feel like you have to have Sela to make full use of Bronia. Okay, I haven't leveled you up. But let's just use it anyways. Okay. So...
想想该怎么对付他。
You.
留下来吧。
You. And... this. Prison, nice, nice. I didn't hit a single one with the weakness.
快投降吧！我来喽！
正义已至。
Crit rate and crit damage boost, nice, nice. Bronia is OP on any character. You can easily get 10 stacks of Lightning Lord with Bronia. To be honest, I kind of don't want Japar to turn my C6 March off. So I don't think it will be obsolete, frankly. Because you need 2 teams, right? So might as well use both. Nice.
看来要吃点苦头。这份力量的沉重，你生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
Okay.
扑克来捣蛋！嘿嘿嘿嘿！跟着我，有肉吃！嗨哟！
Wait, this might actually be doable.
做好觉悟吧。
Very unexpected.
我以朗道之冰雪铸成。
I am back!
永不终结。
Hello, Lily City. Welcome. I'm probably just going to end Honkai Star Rail soon, and then I'll probably go to do some reacts, and then I'll talk about Genshin Impact, I guess.
速战速决吧。
坏蛋报上名来！
E Blast.
我来喽！
After this, I'm going to go watch Tenten's I'm quitting Genshin Impact video. Ouch. Wait, he's almost dead. What the fuck? I suck at this game, don't I?
扑克来捣蛋！哦呀哦呀！
开始吧。
Wait, it's already turned 26. Shit. Okay, I used to have this.
这份力量的沉。
Wait, is she actually super easy if you have
你
vaults?
别无选择。
开始了，
Okay, I see.
快投降！
Wait, I think he's actually...
就是用来打。
What the...
坏蛋报上名来！嘿嘿嘿嘿！跟着我，嗨哟！
Asmon Gold Moon? Yeah. The day... I thought the day would never come.
退下吧。
扑克来捣蛋！乌拉乌拉！
做好觉悟吧。
Oh, she can't move.
冰雪铸成此志，永不终结。
Yeah, she can't move. This is hilarious.
随我出战。
Or she can. Fuck my life. Damn it! I thought this would be easy. Shit! I was wrong. This is hard.
退下。
I have four turns left, unfortunately.
退下吧。
Yeah, this is impossible. Okay. I'm done with Honkai Star Rail for today. Let's go look at some, I don't know, vids. What is this? Finally, Father Welt. He does nothing. What, you want to watch this video but not GNC1? Yeah. I don't give a fuck about GNC1. I don't even know what it is. What was good, but he didn't do enough. I don't even know what these achievements are. Do you guys ever like just press these achievements and then like tell yourself you're gonna go look at what these achievements are like in 10 years or something, but then you never do? That's basically what I tell myself. Okay, let's turn the audio down. Let's get rid of this. In Genshin, I always read the achievements. Nice. We have a reader here. 1010. Genshin. Okay. This is not Genshin, but 1010's I am quitting Genshin Impact video. I'm quitting Genshin Impact. I've already watched a part of this while I was watching the Jeff stream, but I guess I'll just watch it all over again for you guys' sake. Let's go.
Just like the title of this video implied, this is gonna be the end of Genshin Impact for me. This is not a clickbait, I'm being serious. As a non-full-time content creator, the first thing that I promise myself is that when it's not fun, I'm just not gonna do it. It's my hobby.
Yeah, that's the most important part. He's not a full-time content creator. He has an actual job in real life. So when he wants to quit, he can just quit. Because he's doing this, I don't know if it's primarily for entertainment, but since he's told himself that if he doesn't enjoy it anymore, then he's not going to do it, then I'm going to assume that yes, his most important goal is to be entertained.
Hobby is not a job. And unfortunately, the time has come. It was always going to come one day. It's a matter of when. And after 2 years, I think that time has come. I think 2 years is a good amount of...
Yeah, okay. Here's point number 2. If you play a game for 2 years every single day, you're going to get bored of it. Even, I'm going to say this right now. If I had done the same thing, I would have also gone super bored with the game, but I haven't. There was a 3-month-long hiatus where I basically just did the dailies every single day, and then I did the spiral bits, but otherwise I didn't do anything else with the game. I think a lot of people actually play the game exactly the same way as I do at that point, or at least when I did. But that's how I didn't get bored with the game, because I didn't actually play the game outside of those areas. And I think for him, at this point, it's just too little content. Because that's the part, the way I play the game is essentially how he wants to play the game. Because 1010 is someone who is only interested in the combat side of things. So it makes perfect sense that since we already know there's not going to be any endgame content, and that, you know, the newest element is already out, me personally, I also think there is less things to be obviously excited about with Fontaine. Yes, there might be like a swimming mechanic, but that is still exploration, and that is probably not what hardcore combat-oriented players are looking for.
Time to give it a try, and I appreciate the past 2 years of everybody just supporting the channel or just being here in general watching the video. And in this video, I want to talk about some life update for myself and why I'm leaving Genshin Impact, and most importantly, what is going to be the future direction of this channel. Let's start with the biggest one, life update. 2 to 3 months ago, I kind of made this tweet about how I've been touching a lot more grass nowadays. That is completely real. It's not a bait. I'm being completely serious, and it's one of the biggest reasons why I'm just leaving Genshin Impact behind. Thanks to Genshin Impact, actually, I have touched way more grass ever since then. Mostly just...
Okay, when he says he touched grass, what he means is that he went out with friends and did like real things in real life. When I was in Taiwan, I touched like actual grass, like weed grass, like grass in my backyard, and it did a lot more physical exercise shit that way. And it fucking sucked. And after I did the touching grass shit, I came back and I wanted to play more video games because I fucking hate grass.
Just because I get the wonderful opportunity of traveling to all kind of convention, meeting a bunch of cool people, other content creators that are also really cool, and most importantly, made some friends along the way, friends that are really important to me. And since the beginning of making content, I've always prioritized my friend over making content. It was a promise I've made to myself. And as I get more friends, and some of these again are especially important to me, I just find myself having a lot less time to make content nowadays, because while A, making content isn't my full-time job, and B, like if I have the time after my actual job, I always choose to prioritize hanging out with my friends and taking care of them over anything else. Properly allocating your time has always been one of the biggest challenge for any kind of non-full-time content creator there, because they gotta balance working their actual full-time job and then making content and stuff, which might take 4 to 5 hours out of their day, which means they can't really do anything else. That was one of the biggest challenge when I streamed it consistently, is that I would always get behind on doing like chores and laundry and stuff, just because of the time commitment when it comes down to making video and streaming. I think one of the biggest mistakes that anybody can make, not just streamer, is that they don't give enough time for themselves to enjoy life. You are always going to be the most important person in your life, so you should always make sure to have enough time for yourself. And that's kind of what I have been doing. After I stopped streaming, I found myself just having a lot more enjoyment while playing playing the games that I always wanted to play but just didn't have time because I was focusing on content creating.
Yeah, it's like even when you're not doing content creation, even when you're just playing the game and streaming it, sometimes I feel like there is pressure to do things faster. So, yeah. Like, playing the game while you're streaming is not the same thing as when you're just playing it by yourself. I know that there are even streamers who can't play games by themselves anymore because they don't enjoy it in the same way. Like, they've gotten so, like, streamer-brained that they can only enjoy games if they stream the game. But 100,000 subs, though, imagine saying this while you have 300 subs. Quick question, did he stream every day before this, or does he have a set schedule for streaming? Okay, let's go check. Why not? Let's go check. Ben 10.
Matt Damon.
What is 1010's actual name? That's not 1010com, right? Am I sub to him? I'm 1010. Okay, that makes sense. He's streaming like 2 days, 6 days for like 4 hours, 4 hours. So basically the same time I stream, 13 days, 17 days. So he streams pretty much like once every couple of days. And then let's go. Okay, we can't see any of this, but it's like 4 hours. Yeah, he doesn't stream that much, or at least in the past month or so, which makes sense. Schedule, we can't tell. I don't know.
I was able to beat Elden Ring, including beating the hardest boss in the game, Millennium. I beat
I don't
Sekiro
think
just
he
now,
streams
beating
on
Ishii, the
YouTube.
Sword Scene. Always really like action RPG game, as you can tell. I started to play Nier Replica in my room, just chilling off stream, and I really like the vibe of just playing it by myself in my room, because then it really gives me the vibe of focusing on the story and the most important part of the game.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel really weirded out by these statements or comments about how they just enjoy playing games by themselves for once, because that's what I do even after streaming. Like, what do you think I do after I stream? It's mostly just like, okay, so besides like doing actual like real life stuff, I just like sleep and then I play video games for myself anyways, which is why I'm streaming in the first place. Because if I wasn't streaming, I would just be playing Honkai Star Rail anyways. So for me, that's not really a problem. I'm a no-lifer.
And other times, maybe I want to share these memories, experience with my friends, which is when I play video games with my friend, again, for fun, not for content creating purpose. Again, these are the people who I cherish the most, people that are really important in my life, that I will always prioritize over making any kind of content. And I always have fun just, being around with them,
Right.
allocating my time there instead of trying to make content, which honestly nowadays is less fun because Genshin Impact just
It's
kinda
not
sucks,
even
which
less
I'll talk
fun,
about
it's just
shortly.
harder.
But yeah,
Like,
so
what
that is the
content are you
biggest reason
supposed to
why I'm
make?
moving on, just I got busy in life, over touching grass. And honestly, I'm a touch grass enjoyer now, so it was great playing video games, but honestly nowadays I don't even play video game that much. I'm serious, I'm not even joking. Okay, now that the boring stuff is off the way, let's talk about the juicy stuff, what you actually came for.
He hates
That is,
Genshin.
Genshin Impact just fucking sucks. Time Genshin Impact just became really boring. It is really obvious that MiHoYo don't give a shit about the actual player that want to play for the action combat, but only care about the casual player. We all know that. We just cope.
Yeah. And that's exactly what I said when the interview stuff came out, that the meta players would be the first ones to quit, because especially the content creators, because not only does that interview devalue their work, but it's also like destroyed any hope that they have left of just continue to play this game. Yeah. I guess the modern work problems now is the divide between work-life schedule, especially when your work is just the same thing as your gaming life, right? Gaming is supposed to be, originally it was supposed to be for entertainment, but then you turn it into your work, and then it's no longer fun anymore, and you have to keep doing that work if you want to make money. So he's actually in a very good spot because he can just quit without having to worry about, not having stuff to eat, because he's going into poverty. So I don't know how to feel about this right now, because on one hand, I do agree that Genshin Impact is in a lull, that it does not have the same degree of appeal as it once did. But at the same time, I had already accepted that this was what Genshin was a long time ago. So it's not really coming as, a shock to me that either the interview was not a shock to me. I was shocked that they said it, not not about the content that they said. I was surprised that the interview happened in the first place and they were so obvious and blatant about it. But yeah. And that's why I think I was able to enjoy Genshin Impact all the way until now, because my expectations for the game were not low, but appropriate to what Genshin Impact was intended to be for Hoyoverse in the first place.
Is they're gonna make actual content for us? Never gonna happen. Genshin Impact over time just is not.
MTash can learn a thing or two from this guy when it comes to work, but they're not in the same place. MTash's main job is content creation. This guy's main job is not content creation. They are not in the same place. And I am not in the same place. I can't really understand them fully from I can only understand their experiences from a theoretical standpoint, not from an experiential standpoint, because the way I play this game is not the same as them. I am not in the same financial situation as them, and I don't play the game for the same reasons as them. So it's there's not a lot to relate to here.
Fun anymore. Making content for Genshin isn't fun, but playing the game is even less fun. So I just don't want to do it because, well, again, content creating is my hobby, and when it become not fun anymore, I was gonna stop. That's how I always promised it myself. I have basically never touched the game since a month ago, and nowadays I just find myself enjoying the day much more without having to care a single aspect about Genshin Impact. As you can tell earlier in the earlier section, I'm always a big fan of action RPG, playing Elden Ring, playing Sekiro and stuff. And the original reason why I started playing Genshin Impact is mostly because I thought it was a really cool anime MMORPG that I could play with my friends, which turned out to be not the case, and it's just a simple gacha game, which to be honest was fine. I was familiar with gacha game. I played a lot of FGO back then, and Genshin Impact does have really cool character design and stuff like that. The character is kind of cool. And
sometimes I wonder if I enjoyed the game more because I didn't come from a very long gacha game background. This is something I've noticed over my time playing Genshin, is that when I look at comments by people who have much more history with gacha games than I do, the kind of things they talk about, the reward system, how much rewards they're getting, or whether or not Genshin Impact or Hoyoverse are generous, is not really my primary concern. My primary concern is more what kind of content are we getting? What kind of storytelling? What is the storytelling quality? Are the environmental aspects of the game up to notch? That usual type of thing that Hoyoverse has already done well, and what I hope for them to keep doing well. Maybe I've just molded my playstyle or my expectations so to become so in line with what Genshin Impact offers that, the reward system and, the gacha side of things just doesn't really even register in my mind anymore.
And most importantly, the combat was really fun. Figuring out the elemental reaction system, figuring out how Xiangling kind of snapshot with men and buff, figuring out national team, freeze team, tasers team, all kind of team, hyper bloom team was really fun. At the time at least. But honestly, over time, Genshin Impact just lost the magic. It lost the charm. Every single patch, it just dead patch. It's just dead patch after dead patch after dead patch with absolutely nothing to do other than maybe some fetch quests, maybe some really boring mini game that have nothing to do with actually playing the game.
I mean, to him, playing the game is the combat. But I will say this, given my experience with the community and the people who watch my content, the vast majority of them are probably a very, very small part of the player base. I've noticed that at a certain point when I was making the video about the skin color in Sumeru and Genshin Impact, as well as the video about the Chinese opera, my audience was maybe split between 48% female and 52% male. And the more I just talked about the combat side of things, the more male-oriented my player base, not player base, but my audience base became. And this is a very small sample size because I'm a very small channel. But the most popular recent video I did, or the clip that I did, was about how Hoyoverse is making the Spiral Abyss less free to play now. And 100% of the viewer base is male. So if you believe that maybe 30 to 40% of the Genshin Impact player base is female, and none of them viewed that clip, and only a very small portion of the male player base viewed that clip, then that just gives you an idea of how small the player base actually cares about combat. Again, a very small sample size, but that's just my extrapolation from the kind of people who view my clips and videos. And that's what I believe is more indicative of, you know, what the player base really wants.
And I get that what the other people enjoy, that's what the target audience enjoy, but that's not what I actually enjoy. So ultimately, Genshin Impact just lost the charm for me. Even exploration has become really boring. I remember when I first started playing Genshin Impact, I was really excited to go around Mondstadt and Liyue to like clear all the puzzle and stuff. And even Dragon's Spine, the first expansion, was really cool. But over time, Genshin Impact has dumped it down, it puzzled down so much. Genshin Impact exploration nowadays feel more like a chore to get resources rather than actual cool exploration. And playing the new game of Zelda Tear
Bro, wait a second. Okay, so just like my first impressions of this, what he's saying, I'm not sure if it's true because I took like a 3-month long hiatus from exploration and I came back and I streamed the first time I did new exploration in the new zones and I was so fucking confused. Like they literally introduced like maybe 6 or 7 mechanics in my face in the first 40 minutes of the game. Like I was so like they literally made us transform into another little sprite thingy that I had to go and collect shit with, and then we could use the little sprite to collect the grappling hook points and put them somewhere else, which as far as I know is a new mechanic that was never in Genshin Impact. So I don't agree entirely that they are not introducing new interesting mechanics. I think it's just that they are introducing these mechanics in such a slow pace that yes, the majority of the puzzles in this game do not feel that innovative or different from each other after a certain point once you've done them long enough. Yeah, the Sorush stream. The new area where you go to that giant tree that's kind of hollowed out, and then you can use Sorush and then transform into that little like pixie sprite, and then you can float around and use them to bomb shit. Have we ever had that mechanic in this game? I don't think we've had that same thing. So that is definitely new. It's not like revolutionary, but I do think it was interesting enough that I was paying attention to the exploration part more so than I did in the past. Of course, they also have the same thing where you just float around as that pixie sprite and collect the same things as you did when you were in like your main character form. So there is definitely a lot of carryover from the previous exploration mechanics, but they do introduce new ones at certain points. Probably not as much as I would like, but they are there.
The kingdoms make me realize that really badly.
Nothing will ever match up to the fucking Sudoku puzzle though. That shit was actually mental. I don't know who put that there, but that was put there solely to fuck with you. Because they know the intelligence of their player base.
Because in Zelda, every single shrine, the puzzles are unique. They might not be complicated and they might recycle similar mechanics, but each one of them is different and unique from the other. Where in Genshin Impact, all the puzzle in Sumeru, it just put this thing into the square hole, put that thing into the square hole. It just always put this thing into the square hole. It's not even...
I actually went back and played Breath of the Wild recently, and I'm not sure I would agree. Like, I really do not think that much of the Zelda Breath of the Wild dungeons. Maybe I just haven't gone too much into it. I've done maybe 8, 9, 10 of them already. And yes, they do have more physics puzzles. Not maybe 9, 10, 16 of them already, but yeah, they have stuff going for them, but it's not that complicated. I would say maybe the Breath of the Wild dungeons are maybe if they were an 8 on a scale of 1 to 10, then the Genshin ones would be a 6 or 7.
Even a puzzle anymore. It's just a chore to put the thing in the square hole, something that take up your time to fill the gap, and it's just not really fun. Every single new enemy, it's just stalling enemy. It's not oh, I have to learn the enemy pattern like how Sekiro and Elden Ring is to dodge it. Every single enemy, it just, well, this enemy is gonna fly around in the sky for 5 years. So
I don't agree with this consecrated beast. There are actually mechanics with the consecrated beast. That time when they do the splash attack, both the crocodile as well as actually they all do the same they don't do the exact same splash attacks. For example, the Feigned Consecrated Beast, if you don't destroy their their animalculus or whatever it is that they put down when they do their special attack, if you don't destroy that and you're near it when it goes back into their body, it doesn't go back into the consecrated beast's body. It actually latches onto you and does damage over time. So that is a unique mechanic that you have to pay attention to. And they also have a delayed splash attack. So when the consecrated beasts do their splash attack, they will do another splash attack after that. And you do need to worry about that if you haven't like wailed yourself to death, or you haven't like min-max yourself to the point where you don't need to pay attention to those kind of mechanics. Then yes, that is true. But they have introduced more challenging mechanics with the recent Spiral Abyss patches.
It's cool because it fight for 5 years instead of being underground for 5 years. Same fucking shit. Every single new characters, honestly, is kind of the same. They're all like mid-tier character with similar playstyles. Like, to be honest, even back in the days, every character was kind of different. Like, even if they're bad, like figuring out that they were bad was kind of interesting. And it was even more interesting to try to convince people that, hey, Eula fucking sucks because she has a backloaded problem. People wouldn't believe what a backloaded problem is, but it was still fun. So there was like some fun there even when the bad character come out. But nowadays, every single character just have the same play styles. And one day I woke up and I'm just like, you know what? I actually don't give a shit about Baizu at all. He was a new...
I will say that Baiju's abilities are probably the most boring out of the new characters that we've seen in Sumeru so far. He's not technically in Sumeru, but in the 3.0 patches, Baiju's techniques and skills, from the perspective of someone who's like been waiting for him since probably the start of the game, his abilities are probably the most boring out of all of them. But I don't agree, like, especially for the Archon, you literally use a fucking camera and then like snapshot people. So not snapshot in terms of the technique, but like actually snap a shot of them with a camera. So I thought that was pretty interesting. Dia's abilities are also kind of interesting, but they're kind of shit, so I guess it doesn't matter. Nilu's abilities are like... Nilu is probably one of the most interesting characters from a design perspective. I don't find her fun to play, but she is interesting from a design, like I want to know why they designed her like that rather than play as her. Let's just say that. So I do resonate with this in that it's not as fun to talk about characters anymore because there are so many characters now that they can all fill each other's places. To like an 80% degree, like Baiju, do you really need to use him, or can you just use John Lee? You won't get elemental reactions that way, but you know, if you're just looking for defense, then you might as well just use another better defensive character. If you're looking for healing, you could just use Kokomi. If you're looking for elemental reactions, you can just use the Dendro Archon, that sort of stuff. So they all sort of fill each other's roles to the degree of maybe like 70-80%. And it does get to the point where it's starting to feel a bit samey.
5-star characters, he's a Dendro healer. And without looking at what he does, I didn't look at leaks or anything. I just actually completely didn't give a shit. His playstyles, we can probably predict. Being a Dendro healer, what is it? Either he become a Dendro healer in like maybe Aggravate team with Kaching or Sino. Maybe not Sino because Sino has long field time problem unless Baizu have really good off-field Dendro application, which would make him really, really strong, which probably is not the case because that would be too broken. Or he just put in the Hyper Bloom team because he has good enough Dendro application and Hyper Bloom team could use the healer, but Yaya already exists, so it's not really that necessary either. So he just become kind of like an okay character, cool character if you want to roll. I don't know what the character is. I don't know what Baizu actually does. If I'm completely wrong, let me know in the comment. Maybe I was wrong. But if I'm right, also let me know in the comment. But just kind of prove to you that every single Genshin Impact characters is kind of boring nowadays, and it's not exciting to get new characters anymore. And I get why MiHoYo does it. MiHoYo don't sell characters based on character kit and stuff like that. MiHoYo make characters based on aesthetics, based on story, based on lore. New characters just...
Yeah, it's important he recognizes this. Like, if we're being honest, the things that sell these characters is, you know, how sexy they are. And, you know, their stories. All of the things he said, aesthetics. Probably how much skin they reveal, to be honest. That too. But the gameplay of this kid is probably at the very end of the list when it comes to making new characters and making them sellable. The exception to that might be the Archon, because they've marketed the Archon to the point where it's become very obvious that every single every time you go to a new region, you should wait for the Archon to come out if you want the best and most optimized character for clearing Spiral Abyss. I think that is true to an extent, given how much we know about the sales figures, that the Archons are always the most popular. The Archons, though, are always some of the best well-designed aesthetically as well, so maybe that's not such a good barometer to judge whether or not people actually care about the meta.
Isn't that exciting anymore, and overall exploration in Genshin is also not that exciting anymore, so just mean the game isn't really that exciting. That's really it. Honestly, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I played this game for 2 years, not every single day, but I played this game since launch.
Yep.
On and off for 2 years. And 2 years is honestly a pretty good amount of time to give for a game.
It's not even 2 years, it's 3 years
basically
now.
my money out of it. I got my enjoyment out of it. I've been playing this game for 2 years, making content for this game for 2 years.
It's almost
it
3
was
years.
fun, but it is time to move on. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like playing a game for 2 years and you're just kind of tired of it after 2 years and you want something new. I mean, that's a pretty reasonable take, and that's kind of where I am at right now. And again, since this is not my full-time job, just for fun, just a hobby, I'll just move on to something that I actually find more fun instead. So what is that? What is the next step for the channel? Or am I just completely quitting YouTube or streaming in general on Twitch? By the way, twitch.tv/I'm 10101010. I'm kind of rebranding and changing my name and stuff like that because of this occasion. I'm not really quitting content creating. Content creating is still really fun. It is like a mean for me to make something which has always been fun. It is like a dive into learning how to make something cool or just creating something cool for people to see, both streaming side and making videos. Recently, if you have been tuning on my Twitch, I've just been playing mostly Punishing Great Raven, but honestly, I just play kind of variety nowadays. Finished Elden Ring on stream, finished Sekiro on stream. So feel free to check out what I'm doing. I'm probably just doing random stuff, but if you also have certain things you want me to do, then I'm interested in checking them out as well, since again I don't have the attachment of Genshin Impact anymore. So stay tuned to the Twitch channel. But in terms of next step for this YouTube channel, what I'm gonna do is mostly going to be Blue Protocol JP server, which will be coming out on the June 14th server. Like I mentioned before, MMORPG has always been the genre that I actually like. Action RPG, anime MMORPG. Blue Protocol was a thing I really...
Yeah, that's another crazy thing about Genshin Impact that we don't often talk about. It's like, just because of how popular it was, it pulled in so many of these different people who don't really actually like gacha games, or even JRPGs, or anime-style games, like MTash and Tenten, whose primary interests were not gacha games or anime-style games. They like MMOs, they like grinding, they like FPS games, they like Destiny 2, they like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14. But just by virtue of how popular Genshin Impact was, they all got dragged into it and became part of, well, the content creator side of things. And now that they've realized, well, holy shit, Genshin Impact is not only like a gacha game, but it's a gacha game that doesn't value power creep, it doesn't value hardcore grinding, it doesn't value like theory crafting, it doesn't value the meta. What it values is like this casual, free-to-play, like JRPG, RPG storytelling as gameplay with some exploration streamed in. Then what exactly are they supposed to do? This is extremely obvious that this would be the end result.
Was looking forward to back in the days, even before Genshin come out, and with this official release going into the JP server on June 14, I'm super excited, and I'll definitely be streaming that.
Yeah, what Lancer says is pretty, not like completely correct, because I do think that previous gacha games did have a bigger emphasis on power creep, as well like PvP. I think Summoner's War was pretty PvP heavy. Epic 7 is also very, very PvP heavy, to the point where I believe it's like almost the entire game. These characters, these games do have characters that are sexy and like very attractive, but a large part of those games were the PvP and the power progression, and that kind of replaced what Genshin Impact is trying to do with exploration. That was the main source of the game, not exploration or story. Like, I played Epic 7 for maybe 8-9 hours, and I was like, the story was okay, but it just seemed like a very generic anime story. It doesn't feel the same as Genshin Impact. Like, Genshin Impact's story is nothing too spectacular either when it comes to the storytelling, but it does feel like a world that you can invest yourself into very much. to the extent where it becomes an immersive experience. And I don't get that same feeling from other gacha games. FGO might be an exception that I would be willing to like make room for, but it's just too old. Like when I try to run FGO on my phone, it feels like it's going to crash at any time. There was even one time when I was loading so slowly that I thought that the black screen was actually just, you know, the loading screen, and instead I realized that that was my phone falling asleep. So maybe they just need to make FGO 2 now.
On my Twitch, as well as making video probably here, depending on what content I end up getting. I'm super excited to play the JP server to kind of tune in and like hone in on my Japanese skills. If you guys didn't know, I was born in Hong Kong and I played it MMORPG in Chinese for like the first 15 years of my life, and I learned it like Chinese really well, and it was really always fun to explore the Chinese culture and how like Chinese have unique languages when it comes down to playing video games and stuff like that. And then when I moved it to America, I actually learned it English completely by playing video games. My motivation to learn English at the time, after I moved it over to North America, was actually because so that I can communicate with the people in my games. I have to flame them, I have to tell them like they sucks, I have to tell them like come help my lane or something like that. So that's how I learned it English, and I guess it kind of did work out. So moving on, I'm really excited to play the Blue Protocol JP server, mostly to culturally exchange with Japanese people, which I'm super excited. You guys might know that I have been taking Japanese in my university for a long time. When I went to Japan, I was honestly able to surprise me as well, but like conversationally talk to people. So I'll be going to Japan again this year, but I also want to take the opportunity playing Blue Protocol to further take my Japanese skill one level high, which would be really, really cool. So that was fun. Other than that, you guys might have been noticing I've been making Wedding Wave content and potentially Punishing Great Even content, which is a new gacha game that I'm super excited for now that I'm leaving Genshin Impact. Wedding Wave, obviously, it's kind of like Genshin Impact, but with a lot bigger emphasis on the actual combat instead, the action RPG aspect of the game. And Punishing Great Even is their previous title that is purely focused on the combat or the action RPG of the game. So those are the two games that I'm playing as well. I might make content here and there. The problem is that Wedding Wave is so far away from release that it's not actually possible for me to make content right now, so that kind of sucks.
I didn't know that. I thought Wuthering Waves is really close to release. Did somebody? Yeah, I kind of moved my mic a bit. So I thought Wuthering Waves was actually going to come out pretty soon because they looked like they were putting out some pretty substantial trailers. We got to see some of the combat. People have been in the closed beta test. And didn't Genshin Impact come out very soon? Quite soon after they started their beta test, right? There were only like 2 beta tests, and then it just came out a few weeks afterwards. So that was always my impression going in for these games, and it just emphasizes, if that's true, if that Genshin Impact did come out relatively soon after its beta test, it just emphasizes like the strength of Genshin Impact when it comes to management and schedules. I've never played another game that has the same schedule, the ability to pump out so much content, even if it's content that people don't want. It's like they keep to the 6-week schedule so closely that people don't really have much time to, I don't know, not think about quitting, but it's much more likely that people stay invested in the game over a prolonged period of time compared to other games.
But I'll definitely check out the game whenever it does get released, so stay tuned for that as well.
I'm not too excited about
It's
Blue
really
Archive either.
interesting to make
Or
content for
what is
those
it called?
games since it will be a fresh
Blue Protocol,
new
not
start,
Blue
but
Protocol.
I'm gonna be
Blue
able to
Archive.
take the learning over the past 2 years of making Genshin Impact video, hopefully to these new games as well. So this will be a really exciting chapter to see how much I can learn again and potentially carry over my previous video making skills to these new games. That'll be really exciting. And it's also interesting to see people be like, hey, this guy played Genshin Impact, he doesn't know shit, and he's gonna shit talk the game. I mean, the reason why I shit talk the game, one, is because I'm always a more critical person, in my opinion. Like, I always say, like, you can always improve. But the real reason why I'm so critical of these games is because I want them to be better than Genshin Impact. Because I do really want to play these games, and I want to leave Genshin Impact. So that is the real reason why I'm critical of these games. Not because I hate the game and I'd rather play Genshin Impact. It is actually the complete opposite. And it's funny because the people who have been following this channel always know. But it's interesting to see the new people coming in, and that's what their reaction is. So it'll be fun trying to accommodate new people as well. And that'll be kind of cool and exciting. But yeah, that's basically where I'm gonna be going. It's not negative at all. I think it's pretty positive. Again, I got my 2 years of fun over making content and Genshin Impact. I think that was good enough. I think again, that's pretty fair. After 2 years, you just kind of get tired of the same thing, and you want to move on. Every single streamer does it. Every single streamer eventually move on. Among Us was a boom for like 2 years, but every single person moved on because you can't play Among Us for 2 years. So
Oh shit, Genshin's
this
dead.
happened to everybody. There's always gonna be a last
It's
day where
over.
someone just stopped uploading videos, someone stopped streaming. PewDiePie basically stopped making video game content. I don't know. Most of the Genshin streamer don't even make Genshin streamer or don't even stream Genshin nowadays, and
True.
everybody just playing Honkai Star Rail because no one want to actually play Genshin Impact. And I know that for a fact. Chatting with a couple
Oh,
of people
not
like
me.
that,
I still
can't
wanna
really
play
say too
Genshin
much,
Impact.
especially stuff behind the scene for courtesy of and respect for all my content creator friends. Behind the scene is kind of a mess with MiHoYo. I'll tell you that right now. I can't say too much.
So this is the part that I was watching on the Jeff stream that I was a bit confused about, because it seems like they were hinting at the fact that there is some like organization issues, some kind of issues that they've had with MiHoYo. And I don't know whether or not that's the case, but it wouldn't surprise me. But I will never know this because I don't intend to ever take sponsorships from any games that I actually play. Because I don't want people to suspect that I'm saying things that I don't mean. So it's kind of irrelevant to me. But it's interesting to see that there might be some behind the scenes issues going on with the relationship between content creators and MiHoYo. I know that MTash was blacklisted, and that he's like said there might be a case of botting where MiHoYo is actually paying for people to like paying for bots to watch Genshin Impact streams, because he lost a significant amount of viewers. I think it was like 3,000 viewers immediately after he was blacklisted from MiHoYo, and that's why he suspects that MiHoYo bossed them. I don't know if that's true, but you know, it might be.
But yeah, it was fun, and it's time to start a new chapter for me. And that's all really. It's all positive things. And again, I appreciate the long-term support for this channel. And if you guys want to stick with me and check out what I'm going to be doing, maybe check out some of these new games with me, feel free to stay around. Let me know in the comment below. Maybe I will see you guys as well. And thanks for being here. I appreciate it. And this might be a final goodbye for some of you. So
Fuck.
thanks for watching. As
I
always.
love his videos.
I don't know. The same thing as usual. Like, comment, and subscribe. I'll see you guys hopefully soon. Okay. Bye.
Bye. So what do you guys think about this video? Tenten is going to be a disappointment in the future. It's going to be a rude awakening. I don't think it will be, because he doesn't depend on this for his living, his livelihood. So why would he be disappointed? He's playing games he wants to play. He's doing things in real life. He's having fun. Why would he be in for a rude awakening? I don't know. So over like it's never even begun. Okay. Nothing wrong with diversifying people's stream content. Yeah. There's nothing bad about this. I agree with like 80% of what he says. It's just that I hear people criticizing Genshin Impact. I hear people saying like the same things I say. And then my reaction to that is like, yeah, but I'm going to keep playing Genshin. I like this game. You think the video kind of sucks? Calling oneself plus a touch grass enjoyer is the stinkiest hikikomori thing one can do. I mean, I get that sense too. Like, there's always that sense if like somebody who used to be like an otaku or a geek, and then they suddenly declare that they're not one anymore. It feels really cringe. But I don't think that's what's going on here, because he has an actual job. He's not a hikikomori. He's not a NEET. He has like a real life and shit. Hot air, honestly. Maybe. Anyways, that's it for the video. I'll probably be posting this on YouTube. So thank you all for being here. This is Bench Gamer. I will see you guys later. Alright, that's the video. Alright, that was fun. Want to watch another 1010 video? The one about Wuthering Waves. I thought that one was pretty interesting. Oh, I'm not going offline. I'm just saying that for the YouTube video. Alright, gotta return the audio to normal. No, what the fuck? I'll probably be going off in a tiny bit. What time is it? How long have I been streaming? It's 1:04 a.m. So, yeah, I've been doing this for 4 hours and 34 minutes. I should probably get off as well. I thought it was over. All right, this is Bench Gamer. I actually am getting off now because it's been over 4 hours. Thank you all for being here. It's been like, wow, there's like 7 concurrent viewers. That's, I don't know. My average seems to be going up these days, so it's pretty good. I will probably be on in the morning in like 6, 7, 8 hours, to be honest, to play Genshin Impact, because that is my addiction. I'm probably okay seeing that it's an addiction now, because I'm hearing all this negative shit that people are saying about Genshin, and the only reaction is that I can't get with that. I still feel excited for this game. All right, this is Bench Gamer signing out. Bye bye.